watching this stream live, you can go to the community tab of this channel, scroll to about the beginning of the month, and you'll see that there was a post there for everyone to post in nominating games for the Halloween event. Please do. Now, if you're a channel member at this point, you're in luck. Channel members get priority to nominate games for this month's event, and channel members are guaranteed to get their most nominated game into the event no matter what. So, if you're not a member yet, I don't know what you're waiting for, but if you are a member, head over to the membership tab on the channel page, and you will see a post from earlier this month. Post up your game nominations there, and like I said, I'll wait till probably like Sunday night, and then I'll sit down and I will tally up the nominations, and then we will determine the most nominated games. There should be a poll to determine what games will be played, and the most nominated game by the members will be a shoo-in, and we'll get in right away. All right, so I'm excited to see what games you guys have lined up for me for the Halloween event. Keep in mind, other things happening during the Halloween event. I'll probably be having a few drinks. I usually do that during these marathons, and now it's been a couple months since we had a special marathon, so it'd be nice to have a few shots or drinks during the event. Food, I'm going to be ordering food from a restaurant and having a full episode of Feasting with Phil with you guys live, where we kind of share a meal together and I tell you what I think about it. And yes, it is official. I've decided we will do the Halloween tier maker during that event. What it's going to be is we're going to rank the most popular horror movie franchises against each other. Think about this, all right? Jaws versus The Exorcist versus Dracula and others. I'm just throwing those out there, okay? Some examples. So that would be pretty cool to rank them against each other, and together we determine, you know, what's the biggest ones, or what is the scariest or most notable ones. I mean, there's so many. It's going to be pretty fun to go through that for an hour or two and figure out, you know, what are the best ranked ones. So that's going to happen live during the event as well. And of course, games. We're going to probably play maybe 3 to 4 different games during the course of the event and randomly jump between them. The cool thing about it this year is that PC games are eligible for the first time in years and years. I have a mini PC that I can now use to play games, and that is going to be in the mix as an eligible thing to be played. So obviously, I'm pretty excited. It's going to be a great event. Anyway, so we got the Halloween costume. That is secured. I mean, the only other thing of note, I mean, we were out all day. We had so much we had to do because, again, we hadn't been out in many weeks. So when we go out together to do these things, we're usually doing a ridiculous amount of stuff all in a short period of time. Also, the good news is that it was a cooler day. Now it's fall weather now, so it wasn't like we were overheated or whatever. We actually ate out. We went to a restaurant that's a boiling seafood restaurant. Now, to clarify, boiling seafood can be incredibly expensive. We didn't get the things that's incredibly expensive. Like, for example, I wouldn't even want it. You know how you get, like, snow crab legs and stuff? For me, when I eat, okay, I want to eat, and I want to enjoy my food without making an insane amount of mess and having an insane amount of work. Yesterday, when we went to this place, it was an exception. Because this place, if you order the boiling seafood, they bring it out to you in this broth or whatever, and you get a bib, and you get gloves, and you got to rip everything out and eat it, okay? But we didn't want to go crazy. Number one, we're not going to spend a lot of money. And number two, we just didn't want to have a lot of work. You know, a lot of people love crab. I think crab's delicious. I don't want to sit here for 2 hours getting meat out of crab legs, all right? So we both ordered shrimp. My wife had Cajun style boiled, and I had lemon pepper style boiled, and it's really cool. It comes with other things. It comes with like a little piece of corn on the cob and like a boiled potato. And the potato, you would think, oh, it's just a boiled potato. That's not going to be good. It's amazing. It just breaks apart like soft, and you can put it into the broth and eat it. It tastes absolutely delicious. So we actually shared. We shared shrimp. I had a few of her Cajun. She had a few of my lemon pepper. It was a really good dinner, and messy as shit, but that's why you do it at the restaurant. You know what I mean? Like, that's exactly why you do it there. Try eating that at home, your whole house is a mess. But you eat it at the restaurant, they purposefully set it up. They even have a giant tablecloth made of paper, disposable paper, that they cover your table. They give you gloves, a bib, you know, those wet wipes for your face, a million napkins, like unlimited napkins at the table. So that way, it's their problem. You eat, it's their mess to clean up when you're done. And it wasn't that bad either. Like, half a pound of shrimp was like 10, 11 bucks, something like that. So it was actually not an expensive dinner, but it was filling, and it was, by the way, way more healthy than, say, getting fried food or anything with cheese and oil. It was boiled seafood, and it was delicious. We had a great dinner. So that's what we did. yeah. So that was pretty much our day out. You know, we came home and I think we watched some guy was playing Starfield. We watched someone play Starfield for an hour or two. You know, nothing too major. We did watch the new documentary by June the King. His latest documentary was about Boogie. Now, I know about Boogie from previously having seen some videos about his past when he used to make those Francis videos and stuff like that. But I didn't know too much about the real Boogie or the modern Boogie or anything that had been going on with this guy. You know, I didn't even know the whole story about the full story about the guy who went to his house and harassed him, and then he did a warning shot, and then he got into trouble for it. I didn't even know the whole story of that, you know? So, watching this documentary was fascinating, and very informative. And I'll be honest with you guys, it kind of made my eyes open to a lot of the ways that Boogie behaves and or the ways that Boogie has behaved against me in the last year. You know, this is a guy that I had very little interaction with. The only interactions I really had with the guy were very, very positive interactions. And then he reached out to me about being on a podcast together. I said I would consider it. Yeah, let's talk about it. And then he, I guess, was the one who decided to go against it because he wanted to team up with Keemstar to do the podcast and make more money. And then he apparently, and I don't even know, because again, I don't follow these people on Twitter. I want no involvement. Apparently he's talked shit about me and stuff. I'm like, what shit could he even possibly talk about me? We've had nothing but just a few behind the scenes, very nice conversations about stuff. I don't know how he could even, like, we don't have enough interaction for him to even talk shit. It doesn't make sense. But apparently he did. Apparently he publicly talked shit about me. Good for him, right? What a nice guy. Only for all of that, I guess, to come back in his own face, because guess what? It is October 13th, 2023. Are you aware of any podcast that's come out from those guys yet? So, I mean, hey, I'm just saying, well, you know, the nice cordial conversations we were having, our show would have started months ago. Our show would have been very positive. Our show would have been constructive and meaningful to our audiences. It wouldn't have been a show just about making fun of each other and being stupid, calling each other lol cows and shit. You know, it would have been good. It would have been an actual nice, productive thing. And who knows what actually happened there. But, you know, who knows, right? I don't know, and I don't really care. I'm not involved with those guys. And, you know, as you guys know, I've fully removed myself from any involvement with drama. I'm done with it. I'm not going to have any involvement with any of these fucking people who are going to try to pull me into their vortex of drama and shit. I'm here to be here for you guys, right? So I'm happy because I'm watching this documentary with my wife, and we're like, wow, it seems like another bullet dodged, you know, because who would know what would have happened if you involve yourself with people like that. And this guy seems to be the kind of guy that always is going back and forth, flip-flopping between, I'll do this, then he does the opposite. Well, I'm going to do this, then he does the opposite. So who knows what would have happened, right? If I had actually involved myself with this guy in any kind of a capacity, right? So anyway, I'm happy with the way things worked out, quite frankly. I wish the guy the best, but man, watching that documentary, it's like, and all the shit, you know, it covers up to that now, I think, and just not gonna say nothing further than that. All right, so anyway, yeah, it was a good day off, I would say. Pretty much, we did a lot of fun stuff, a lot of busy stuff. I'm happy we got the costume, a good dinner, relaxing night. Everything worked out pretty good. So that is the Phil's Day Off segment. Woohoo. I'm sure you guys are very excited to hear all about that. All right. Now, before we get to a big, chunky news segment today, because my goodness, do we have a lot of chunky news to talk about today. I'd like to do a minor follow-up to what we talked about the other day in regards to night streams and moderation. All right. And then I would like to give you the schedule for the week. All right, and then we'll go from there probably into the news segment. So, our discussion the other day was as follows. I was wondering why night streams were having higher attendance, but basically a lot of people complaining about the situation on them, and why I had a series of low support night streams. It was kind of confusing. And the feedback I got was very simple. The regulars don't want to be there for the night streams, because on the night streams, usually I'm playing a multiplayer game like the Modern Warfare 3 beta or Street Fighter 6, and as I'm playing, I can't focus on talking with the people in the chat. And when that happens, I lose focus, I can't look, that's when the trolls roll in. And they usually come in with new accounts, right? They usually come in with, you know, these socks so that no one really knows who they are, but all of a sudden they all talk to each other like they know each other. They're all constantly doing what's considered sneak disses, meaning they're not going to come into the chat and outright say nasty things, but they're going to say really insulting, dumb things that are just going to get everyone and rub them the wrong way. They try to start fights in the chat, and essentially they only do it when I'm not looking, because then when I'm done, oh, let's take a break, and I come back, of course, now they're silent, right? So people have been saying that over the last, couple of weeks, they've noticed this getting worse and worse. And a lot of regulars have said, we used to show up to attend and support your late night streams, and we're not going to do it anymore because there's just not enough control. And this actually kind of godsmacked me. And the reason I say that is, years ago, people always complained there was too much moderation. They said, Phil, your streams are too locked down. You have too many mods. They're too trigger happy. Everyone is constantly taking control of the stream and making it unfun. So I directly listened to that. That was about 2 years ago when I was getting that feedback. I directly listened to that feedback. And I said, all right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to be way more lax on moderation. I'm going to tell my mods they don't have to be as crazy strict, And what's happened is the last few years, some of the moderators have slowly just kind of retired and didn't really say anything publicly, but they just kind of said, we're going to walk off and not become mods anymore or not be mods anymore. And as you know, I talked about this. We had one or two idiots who were trolls literally catfishing everyone, which think about how useful that was, because a lot came out of that, right? As you know, such horrible leaks and things have happened as a result of someone catfishing us as a moderator. So that was a really big use of time, wasn't it? But anyway, overall, over the last, I'd say year and a half, moderation has become very lax on my streams. I will openly admit it. That was honestly an active choice of mine, because I got so much feedback saying, Phil, when we're on your streams, it's like lockdown. We don't want that. We want to have a more casual environment and have everyone feel kind of, like they don't have to be walking on eggshells. Fine, let's change it. So now I changed it, and now here we are in a situation where I'm getting the opposite feedback. Phil, you're too lax. You don't have enough moderation. And now everything is too much about these trolls making a good old boys club and trying to make people feel, not welcome. And I'm like, are you kidding? So I was like, you can't win one way. You can't win the other way. So I guess it's a point where I have to find that moderation point, right? So I did have a conversation with my moderators over the last couple of days. Sadly, I hate to say it, I don't think that many of them or any of them are going to be able to really step up and moderate any more than they already are. A lot of these people are very busy. They come in and they help moderate when they can, and I'm very grateful for when they do show up, and that's very nice of them. But none of these people are paid employees. They're just fans like you and me. They come by when they can to moderate if they have time. But it's just not a priority for them. I didn't hold anyone to that level of standard because you guys told me you didn't need moderation as much and you wanted things more lax, so I did what you said. Well, I've now gotten, of course, absolutely flooded with people who want to be moderators, all right? And when you get flooded, it's like, okay, so now what do you do, right? Because now he's like, now you go one way, who do you trust or whatever? What we're going to do is, and it's not going to be consistent, you're not going to see it every night. You're not, all right? But basically you're going to see maybe some more people, a handful of people who are going to be moderators, and they're not going to be here all the time. They're going to be coming in whenever they're available. So you may see it immediately. You may not see it for days. You may see it for 2 days in a row and then not for a week. It all depends. But again, I'm not holding people accountable. I'm not going to be, oh, you must be there to moderate. They're volunteers, right? They're not people who are paid employees who need to, you're going to get yelled at for not fucking being there. That's ridiculous. But I got a few people who I'm going to essentially become trial mods, and when they come in, if they can moderate, great. Particularly, you should see them probably on nighttime streams moving forward if they can make it. It won't be every night, but if you see them here, abide by the rules. I've basically told them, here's what I told them. If you see someone who seems to be suspect, someone who's acting up or trying to basically, and the thing is, what I mean by that is, a lot of the people who are coming by to troll at night are not outright trolls. They're not coming in here and immediately saying awful things about me or my wife or the work or anything. They come in and they sneak this, right? So for example, I'll be here playing Street Fighter, and they'll literally every match say, oh, you played so poorly, you're horrible. Oh, wow, that guy is like a top level player. He's absolutely dominated you. You can tell what they're here for. They're just here to create that negative environment around the stream to completely contradict anything I say on a stream, make me look like a fool, and discredit me, right? No one needs that. No one. There's already tons of that out there. There's people constantly restreaming me and shit. Go watch their streams. I urge you to go watch their streams. If that's your mentality, the only reason you're coming is to basically sit here and be toxic, then go to the toxic place. This is not the toxic place. Really, I don't mind. I mean this. I'll say this publicly. I don't mind if you go watch a restreamer if that's what you want to do. Go for it. Just leave my community alone. We don't want you here. We don't need you here. We're here to have fun together and be positive. We're not here to sit here and listen to your bullshit. Okay? So, that's the deal. We're going to have some moderators who are going to be coming in and looking for that kind of stuff. And they're going to be taking care of that. All right? And what I've advised them is that if they're going to do something, just time someone out. Don't be banning people permanently, especially when we don't know if these are new accounts or sock accounts or someone who just genuinely doesn't know the rules, or, just time the people out. So you're going to see likely more moderators over the next week or two. You're going to see a lot of people getting timed out for basically the same toxic behavior they've been doing for weeks and getting away with it. Well, now they're not going to get away with it anymore. Okay? We'll see how it goes. And if people feel that the improvement's good, great. If not, I'd like feedback. We might have to seek out some more people. Basically, I got flooded with people who wanted to do it. I'm like, well, I'm kind of apprehensive. Let me try to take some people who I recognize, who are regulars, who are, people who I've seen over the years, and I know that I can trust them, and maybe just give them a temporary modship and see how it goes. And by the way, it may be very well may be that these people want to do it, and then after doing it for a couple nights, they're like, oh shit, I want to do this. Right? I don't want to do that. That's fine. And then we'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay? So, there you go. All right? And I'm going to do my best to not feed the trolls on those situations, because that's the thing. That's what they're doing it for. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're coming to these late streams just to derail them to see if they can piss me off. If I'm already on a losing streak at Street Fighter, I go back to the stream and I see a bunch of idiots in there, that could irk me and rub me the wrong way. And the best way to deal with these people is to not address it. If it needs to be moderated, just moderate it quietly and then just move on with my night and not give them the attention that they're so desperately seeking, because they're losers in life and this is what they think they get their jollies from, So there you go. So let's see how it goes, and we'll go from there. All right, so that's the update on what happened the other day in our discussion, and moving forward, we'll see, further on how things go. I've gotten tons of other suggestions for improvement and things, and I appreciate that, but I will say this. Some people are sending them direct to my email. That's a bad idea. There's a suggestions thread now for a reason. If you're not aware, we have a thread called the suggestions box. If you type !suggestion in the chat right now or during any live stream, the thread will come up where you can post up your suggestions. All right? And that's the way to go about it, because what we're going to do as a new practice is at the beginning of every new month coming up, for probably that whole first week, every day we're going to go through some of those suggestions from the suggestion box from over the course of the last month. We're going to address them. I'm going to tell you, hey, is this a good one? Is this one we can't do, and here's why? Or maybe this is something I could take as a suggestion for improvement in the future. Maybe I can't do it right now, but we can implement it somehow long term. That's great, but I am noticing a lot of people are shooting me emails, and I'm like, well, I can read this now, but it doesn't necessarily mean that I can implement it right now. We can't talk about it right now, especially, I got like 2 or 3 during my day off. I'm like, I can't really do anything with this. It's my day off. I'm not even home. I can't, pay attention to this. And thing is, I'm probably not going to remember it, right? To be honest. That's what the suggestions box is for. So please post them up there. And moving forward, again, we will review those come November. That's one of the first things we're going to do first week in November. Okay? Thank you for that. Okay. Schedule. Let's talk about it. It's going to be an exciting week today. We continue on with the AssCreed Mirage on the first stream. It's been a great playthrough. We are currently 12 hours in. And first of all, we already run into 2 hilarious bugs. One was the phantom knife, a knife that was literally stuck to Basim's hand and was floating there and wouldn't move. For some hilarious animations as he's moving around, there's knives like, stand back, Basim, you're going to behead someone, right? Then, last time I played, we had the isometric camera bug, where the camera got stuck at an isometric angle backed up from Basim, so it looked actually very cinematic when he was running through the city. The problem was, he would go inside a building, and the camera would be stuck above the building, so you couldn't see through to see what Basim was doing inside. And that was a problem. It really was. It was a big problem. So, Yeah. Hopefully today, let's be honest, hopefully we'll get even more bugs that are funny. Because I don't mind funny bugs. I do mind game-breaking, annoying bugs. And we haven't had any of those yet, and that's a good thing. If the bugs are funny, then I'm okay with it. So let's see what happens today. As for the game's progress, I don't know because I haven't played the whole game yet, alright? But we have completed 3 major assassinations. At least on the big missions board that you get, I see one more big one that we're just about to start today. And the rate has been that pretty between 3 to 4 hours, I would say, we complete one of these giant mission trees. So probably between, if not all of today, then maybe a little bit of tomorrow's stream, we're probably going to complete that 4th major tree of the game and then head likely into what they're considering the end game of the game, however long that may be, to complete the final big major assassination and final plot points. So far, I like it. Now, is it as crazy in depth as the previous Assassin's Creed games? Of course not. It's not meant to be that long. It's meant to be a more streamlined, more classic Assassin's Creed game, and that's perfectly fine. I feel like the last 3 games were overly bloated and had way too much, filler content and grinding, and it made them feel like they were too lengthy of an experience that it took too much of an investment of your time to really fully finish. So, we will continue on today. I'm excited to see where it goes. If it really is, around a 20-hour experience, then I would guess probably 2 more, maybe today, tomorrow. We might wrap it up. We actually legit might finish it tomorrow, if not at the latest Monday. The thing is, when I play these games, there's going to be interaction. There's going to be other things going on. It's not just me playing the game for myself. So it very well could be that we need, 3 more streams to get, the official 21 hours, and then we wrap it up, say, on Monday, which I'd totally be okay with if that's the case. If we beat it early and we have an extra day to do whatever, I'm down for that too, So let's see what happens. But today I'm excited to jump into it further and see how it goes. These streams have been very fun because they've been interactive. They've been a lot of opportunity for me to have discussion with you guys as I play the game, because it is a more chill stream style game, okay? Tonight on the late stream, it's Friday Night Fights. Yes, it is more Street Fighter ranked, and the crowds have spoken. I got multiple messages and comments over the course of my day off saying, we want more Blanca. I'm like, listen, I'll give you what you want. If that's really what you want, people are basically happy that with Blanca, I've been seeing success in the master rankings. If you didn't know, I gained around 50, 60 master points last time I played. So we're actually growing in the ranks now in master. And people are curious if I continue to play with Blanca, if I'll continue to improve and keep climbing the ranks. Because around 2,000 points is around the threshold that all the pro players want to hit and try to maintain. Some even haven't been able to do that. And if I continue to play Blanca at master level and I'm gaining points every time I play, it's kind of a slow climb, but it's a matter of time till I get up there. Not to say that I'm as good as a pro player. I'm absolutely not. I literally don't have a single match of offline experience. How on earth would I ever be a pro player at that level? Or I never will be. But it's pretty cool to see that I'm hanging, I'm learning, I'm doing better, and I'm actually playing at a good level against decent players, as opposed to me grinding through the ranks of scrubs that I used to be doing to get to master, right? So the crowd has spoken. That's what you want. That's what you're going to get. Tonight, it will be more Master Blanca on the late stream of Street Fighter 6. Cool. Tomorrow, like I already said, more Assassin's Creed Mirage as we push towards the end of the game. Tomorrow night, it is the return of the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 beta. This time around, the open beta will be on the Xbox Series X. So I will be playing it on there. And the cool thing is, I'll be able to do a direct comparison from the PS5 to the Xbox versions, which I'm actually very pumped to do. When I played it on the PS5, I noticed a couple of things. Number one, the game ran insanely silky smooth. Like, there were no graphical bugs or issues. It ran at silky 60 frames the entire time. I even increased the field of view to 120, and it was still absolutely gorgeous. Okay? What I did notice is the controller had all these haptics and things enabled. Once I disabled them, it actually felt a little better. So the one thing that probably would have made it unique on the PS5 was more of a detriment. When I disabled it, I liked it better. Okay? Now, playing on an Xbox, there won't be any of those haptics and shit, but I'm curious, will it not run as well on the Series X? And if that's the case, then maybe if I'm going to get this game in November, I have to make the important decision of where would I get the better overall experience, and I'll have to think about that. Keep in mind, it's crossplay. It is crossplay. So it doesn't matter what I'm playing on. I could play people from other consoles and other platforms. So if I get it on one, it's not like I'm limiting myself. It's fine. So whatever I feel like it's better. Maybe I'll like the controller better on Xbox, but the game won't run as well. Now I got a tough decision to make if I buy it in November, right? So I'm excited. Plus, there's a new map I think they're going to unlock, a new map for the beta. And listen, I loved the beta the other day. I absolutely loved every moment I played it. I was shocked at how good it was because it's all the retro maps, and I had this feeling of nostalgia overwhelming me when I played the game. It felt like I was 14 years in the past playing the old one, you know? So that was neat, and we're going to do that tomorrow night. What I'm hoping is that, yes, we will have some extra moderators available to help, and I would hope that if you're interested in seeing me play Modern Warfare, all right, in the future, please support that stream. Why do I say that? Because as much fun as I had playing this beta last weekend on PS5, it was a dead stream for support, and that's not cool because I'm trying to determine if this is a game I want to buy for November, and if people are basically saying through their actions, nah, we're just not going to support it, it means you guys don't want it, right? The funny part was, no, I did get feedback after that stream. People said, oh, no, we do want it. We actually really liked it. Well, then I can't have it be a dead stream that night. So let's see what happens. Tomorrow night, we'll give it another shot, and we'll go from there. Sunday is React Day. My DSP versus the Internet Weekly Clips React show over on my sister channel, DSP Reacts. You can find that on youtube.com/@DSPReacts. And last week, it was a great show because people were nominating a bunch of variety, notably a lot of Halloween and horror-themed things. It really made the show feel like it was a timely event. You understand? I really enjoyed that, okay? So, I'm happy for how it went, and I'm looking forward to more of that this week, and I hope it'll go that well tomorrow. Sunday. Sunday night will be the return of Starfield. Yes, Starfield will be a late night stream on Sunday night. I'm looking forward to that. We didn't play it last week at all. We're actually going to be heading into... Well, we just did the Samco recruitment, and we started doing more of the advancement of the main plot, correct? So maybe for the next 2-hour stream, we do even more main plot, just to keep it advancing and moving, so that way we can see where it goes, all right? Actually, something really interesting happened the last time we played, and then we haven't played for like a week and a half, so it'll be cool to see, advancing that plot, what happens on Sunday night, okay? Monday. The daytime stream on Monday is wide open, and here's why. It could be that we need another stream to finish Assassin's Creed Mirage, and if that's the case, that's what it is. If not, now we have some options. What do we want to actually do for the daytime stream on Monday? Well, think about it, all right? Monday night, more Street Fighter 6 Master Ranked. If it's Blanca, great. If it's the return of Honda, great. I'm cool with either, whatever you guys want. Tuesday is the big new release premiere. It's Sonic Superstars, the brand new 2D Sonic game from the makers of Sonic Mania. If you don't know, Sonic Mania was pretty much the best Sonic game of the last decade, no exaggeration. I can't wait to play this one again, with new graphics this time rather than the old retro graphics, which will be really nice. So I'm pumped. I'm excited for that. The late night stream on Tuesday will be more Starfield, okay? Now, Wednesday is also up in the air, and the reason I say that is because it really depends. Again, do we need more time for Assassin's Creed Mirage? If we do, then perhaps either the day or night stream would be a stream for Assassin's Creed Mirage to wrap it up. If we don't need time for Assassin's Creed Mirage, then my plan is to do another major stream of Sonic Superstars on the day stream, and the night stream could be open. It could be Starfield, it could be Street Fighter, it could be whatever we want. All right, we'd have freedom to choose kind of what we want for the end of the week, okay? But I am going to be doing at least 2 streams of Sonic Superstars, one daytime stream on Tuesday and one either day or night stream on Wednesday. No matter what, we're going to get several hours into that game for the launch of it, okay? So, the goal this week, complete Assassin's Creed Mirage, get a good chunk into Sonic Superstars, have some fun with the Modern Warfare 3 beta, do some Street Fighter, good variety of stuff this week, okay? Now, you may notice an omission. What didn't I mention this week? I didn't mention Lords of the Fallen. There's 2 reasons why I didn't mention Lords of the Fallen. The first is one we've already noticed, or already talked about, I should say, excuse me. Lords of the Fallen is a Soulsborne style game. Lords of the Fallen is a game that's going to be incredibly difficult. And in order to do well at it, that's the kind of game that you need to be playing a lot of. You can't just play it once a week and expect that somehow you're going to be able to play it and make progress in it, correct? You need to master the systems. You need to learn the intricacies of it. Imagine if I played Lies of P and I played it once a week. I'd probably still be on chapter 4 right now. Just to be honest, okay? I told you guys, if you want me to play Lords of the Fallen, that's a game that we should wait until I can very much sit down and focus on it. How can I focus on it when we've got Sonic Superstars, Super Mario Wonder, Spider-Man 2, and Alan Wake 2, plus the Halloween event all coming up in the next 2 to 3 weeks? It's not possible. So, makes more sense to hold off on it. And we also talked about this, correct? And what we said was, it seems like those games I just mentioned, Sonic, Mario, Spider-Man, Alan Wake, those are games that people absolutely would want to see on release day, because some of these are narrative-based games. You want to see the narrative as soon as possible. Some of these are platformers. Let's be honest, people get hyped for a platformer for a couple of weeks and then they, kind of move on to other games. Those are games that you will want to see at launch. Lords of the Fallen, because it's a Soulsborne style game and it's based off of difficulty. It's not based off of lore. It's not based off of a narrative. It's not based off of timely. It's based off of when you play it, you get your ass beat. Doesn't matter if I play it today, if I play it next week, if I play it in November, if I play it in December, if I play it in June, if I play it 4 years from now, it's the same game that's going to kick my ass, right? So whenever I play it, people are absolutely going to like it, right? So that's cool. And I listened to your feedback on this. I said, I think we should play it, but if we play it, we should play it in November. Because in November, we'll have had time to get through the other existing games. Really, the only major release in November I'm even really interested in is Like a Dragon Gaiden and Modern Warfare 3. Outside of that, it's a pretty slow month. I think near the end of the month is the Super Mario RPG remake, but there'd be a lot more free time to do that kind of stuff then, all right? So, all right, I'm just going to start banning people now, because as you can see, it's sock accounts. It's people who are screaming at the top of their lungs in capitals. I've had enough, and I'm just going to get rid of them. In fact, moving forward, I won't even say what I just said. Really. I won't even say what I just said. I'll just take them out. Because it's ridiculous. People sitting here who I've never seen before, spamming the chat, right? And they just won't shut up. It's like, what are you here for? Because you want to get your attention and derail the chat, so I'm just going to take care of them that way. Okay, so there you go. All right, continuing on. So, that's the plan. Now, there's another thing that has happened. Are you guys aware that the reviews are out for Lords of the Fallen? The game officially releases today, and the reviews are not great. Did you guys hear this? So, on average, I think right now, at least when I checked yesterday, it might have gone up or down since then, the Metacritic review was like 75. Yeah, Lies of P was up there. It was like 8 or 9. This is like 75. And the reviews are basically saying the following. The game does not feel polished. The game has bugs that are issues. The game has graphical issues, particularly on console. I guess what people are saying is on PC, it might run better, but on console, there's massive frame rate issues that are pissing people off during key parts of the game when they need to have it run better, and it runs like shit. Okay? In addition, Lords of the Fallen, the actual people, posted up a message yesterday. And they said, essentially, we're sorry, we have no ability to get the full version of the game up on Xbox right now. Yeah, they're basically saying that they have a patch that they were putting in there to make it run better. And that patch will be applied to PS5 and PC right away. But they're trying to get it through the Xbox certification system, and it's stuck. So if you buy the game on Xbox right now, you're not even getting the final version. And they sent out no review codes on Xbox at all. So the only reviews people did was PC and PS5 because no one had a chance to play it on Xbox. So the question is, how bad is this game on Xbox that they had to send out a special message to warn people about it, right? Well, now we'll probably know because it's out today. But I'm sorry, seriously, do you guys not remember Lords of the Fallen from many years ago? This sounds like a fucking copy and paste. When that game released, at first it was promising and it was interesting. But as you got further in, you realized the game was unpolished, full of stupid bugs, terrible gameplay mechanics, awful design decisions, and really choppy, bad graphics. And it was like, what is going on? Right? So, Add the Gamer says, I haven't flipped. No, I don't. I'm telling you what I saw on social media. I read through several reviews, and the reviews all said that it's much better on PC than on console, that the PS5 version has tons of issues. And people were very disappointed with the performance on PS5. And they're like, it's another situation where it's not equivalent across platforms, and that's not fair. And then people were saying, well, why are there no Xbox reviews? Because they didn't send out any Xbox review codes, because they outright admitted yesterday it's not even done on Xbox. The version you play now is not the correct version, and they can't get the final patch out on Xbox yet. So basically, if I played this right now, it would be a fucking huge mess. Seriously. So actually, I'm glad I'm not playing it today. Maybe if I wait till November, the game would be much better. It might be that they patch it and improve it, and by the time I play it sometime in November, the game will actually be a much better gameplay experience. But again, I have to say something. What a difference between this and Lies of P. Lies of P on launch day was gorgeous. It ran beautifully. It didn't need a series of fucking patches to get it to run properly. It didn't have bugs that ruined the game. You know, I hate to say it, Lies of P, man, that was a pretty awesome experience. I'm so happy and pleased with how that went. And already, right out of the gates, it sounds like this is not so good. So, we'll see. Keep in mind, it's launch day. But I'm actually very happy I'm not playing it today. If this is the case, I don't want to be playing a game that's got fucking graphical bugs and glitches and issues just because it's launch day. I want that shit to be polished, okay? So, hopefully, this will be fixed. And if I play it in November, it'll be fine. So, I'm happy I'm not playing it today. It seems like, by complete chance, because this wasn't really the reason why we weren't playing it today, but by complete chance, I may have actually made the right choice, right? Like, just by complete luck. So, let's see how it goes. And, you know, we'll talk about it further as we move forward through the month. And as we hit November, we'll decide if and when I'm going to start that playthrough. But if we do, it'll be November, so that way I can focus a lot on it. Okay? Fair enough. Now, other things that happens is people say, oh, what about RoboCop? What are you talking about? We have a schedule. We determined what games are the biggest ones this month. We've been talking about these for weeks, okay? All of a sudden, oh, what are you going to play, RoboCop? Are you going to play this one? What are you talking about? We've got the schedule. We know what's coming. What's set is set, all right? If we have extra time at some point, or down the line if you want to see another game, no, I'm not dropping everything to fucking play RoboCop because for one day there's viral popularity on the internet for a game that will then fizzle out and die and no one will ever talk about again. You understand? That's what it is with these kind of games. You know, if it's good, great. We'll play it later. I'm okay with that. But we've got the schedule laid out. Let's go with what we want and what everyone said they want and what I'm interested in playing now. And again, there will be opportunity to play other games that we miss out on. We have to be careful. And I say we. A lot of people say, oh, we have problems with you saying we. Why? This stream is our stream. Yes, I broadcast it, but this is a stream for our enjoyment. Not just mine. This is not Phil's stream to enjoy himself. This is our stream, correct? That's why we work on these things together. We have this discussion every morning to determine what we want to do. That's why I say we. That's why I say our. Some people have offense at that. It's because they're idiots. They don't understand the difference between someone out there who's literally just doing whatever they want versus someone who actually has a connection with their audience and wants to put out content the audience wants as much as they want to be entertained, right? So, am I interested in RoboCop? Sure. Why not? I like the RoboCop movies. I've seen all three of the classics back from in the day. The first one's great. The second one's good. The third one sucks ass. Everyone knows. I would love to play a video game that's RoboCop, but no one was talking about this game until all of a sudden a couple days ago. I don't buy into momentary hype just because it's the hot, what do they call it? The not flash in the pan. It's like the something of the day or something of the week or whatever it's called. You know, whatever the big one is that everyone talks about for a couple days, and then all of a sudden the hype's gone, it's on to the next, right? I don't play that game. I'm not a streamer who will play RoboCop once and then drop it and play other games and never go back to it. You know me, that when I play games, I want to commit to them. I want to be sure that these are playthroughs that are going to be fun for the long haul. I don't want to just play a game for one stream and drop it, like a lot of streamers tend to do, right? So, am I interested in playing it? Is it flavor of the month? Thank you, Carlton Judy. He says flavor of the month was the phrase I was trying to get. You're right. Flavor of the month. Yeah, I would be interested in it, but if we're going to do it, let's see if it fits into the schedule and when we play it. But it's not going to be now. You know the schedule. I told you the schedule for the rest of the month. That's what we're going with. That's what everyone's more hyped for. That's what we're doing. Okay? I've already known what happens when you take on more than you can finish, when you bite off more than you can chew. When you have 7 games you're trying to juggle and you can only play each of them 1 to 2 times a week, no one's satisfied. No one's going to be happy with me playing Sonic Superstars, Mario Wonder, Spider-Man 2, RoboCop, Lords of the Fallen, Alan Wake 2, and other games as well, all at the same time. Everyone's going to be upset. Literally every person. Even me. So there you go. Okay, that's a schedule. And I'm excited for everything going on this month. Before we get to this ginormous gaming news segment, very brief plug segment. Ladies and gents, thank you so much for your support and allowing me to do what I love for a living, because it is through your crowdfunding efforts that I am still here and I get to do what I love. Most people at the level that I'm at, meaning the amount of viewership that I get, would never be able to make a living doing this, but I get to because of you, and only you, because you like the style of content that I put out. It's different from what a lot of other people do. No paid product placement message up here on the upper left-hand corner of your screen. No ad breaks running constantly, right? You know, there's a little difference. It's because I'm putting out content that I want you to watch, that I would watch, right? I keep that crap out of my content. And the reason I can do that is because you support the content to keep it free of that stuff. No shilling, no sponsorships, partnerships, ad break here, ad break there. None of that, all right? And I'm happy about that. No referral codes today that you should use to buy products on my stream. So, if you like this content and you appreciate the honesty, the fact that I can be honest in my content and I can say my truthful thoughts about a game I'm playing, because I don't have to kiss its butt to say it's good because there's a sponsorship opportunity, and I don't have to slam it to get clickbait negative views because that doesn't benefit me either. I just make content for my small community that likes who I am, and now I'm totally happy with that. In fact, that's all I ever cared about to begin with back in the day when I started content. It was a hobby for the love of it. It wasn't because I wanted to do this as a job for a giant YouTube viral audience. So, please consider supporting this stream and or my on-demand videos if you like the content and you want to see this style of curated content continue. Here's how you can do that. Number one, engagement. Liking the streams, liking the videos, leaving comments on the streams, leaving comments on the videos. That's all engagement. And I mean that too, because a lot of people take that for granted. I get hundreds to thousands of views on a video, and I'll get 2 comments. Yeah. The comments are huge for engagement. I'm telling you, if you're watching a video and you could click and say, just want to say, hi, Phil, or just want to say, thanks for the video. Hey, this one's for engagement. Hope it helps. Literally, that helps. I'm not kidding you. Okay? So please consider it. Please consider liking what you like. Just click the like button and or leaving a comment. It's huge. All right? You know what's funny is over the years, so many YouTubers say subscribe. I just thought about this last night. My wife and I were watching someone playing Starfield, and we're like, and the person just getting subscribe, and I'm like, that's something I'd literally never have done. I don't think I ever asked for a subscription. Have I? Not once. Because, listen, if you like the content you're watching, you're going to subscribe to the channel, no? And there's so many people who have told me they didn't subscribe to my channel. They still watch the stuff, and they still support it, but they don't click the subscribe button because YouTube's annoying with the way that it disseminates content into your sub box or whatever. That's why you never hear me say that. I'm just curious. People wondered, why does Phil never ask for a subscription? I don't think it really means anything. It's always been this stupid, meaningless number that morons use to judge the popularity and success of a YouTube channel. How is it that I have 200,000 subscribers, but I'm able to have a living doing this? Because subscribers mean nothing. That's why. That's literally why. Okay? Anyway, continuing on. There is a 24-hour sub-only mode on the chat. If you want to talk here on the streams, you have to be subscribed to the channel for 24 hours. That stops trolling. That's why we do that. Without that, this chat would be absolutely a mess with bots and spamming of racist, toxic, sexist, disgusting, insulting, doxing, terrible things. We know because we went through it for about a month until sub-only mode was enabled on YouTube. So now that it's on there, we never went back, and it's a much better place. Anyway, if you would like to go above and beyond the engagement factor of the channel, please consider supporting one of the other many ways you can do so, including a super chat, a super sticker, or a super thanks on an eligible video where you can do that on demand. If you do any of those things, I'll give you a shout out. I'll highlight your comment. I'll make sure that you get featured and you get a thank you from me. A membership or a gifted membership are great ways to support the channel. Surely it would be really helping right now because, as you can see, we lost even more members. Essentially, all those gifted memberships we got last month have expired, and now we're dwindling in numbers. There's nothing you can do about that. Please consider becoming a member, or maybe you're someone who's enjoying all the new content here and you'd like to help out the community at large, the other viewers as well, that way it's not just about me and my channel, it's about everyone having a good time, consider gifting some memberships, you know? People absolutely love that, and they're very grateful. And this time of year, the fact that we've got all these new releases coming out, hey, people would love having access to all of my emotes, to be able to talk as much as they want in the chat without the slow mode rules, and many other benefits. So please consider that. Now, in the short term, I've already talked about this the past couple of days. I do need some help right now. If you can, I'm not asking for anyone to go crazy. I'm not asking for anyone to go, outside their means. But right now, I'm in a unique situation that kind of sucks. All right? Here's what's going on. Firstly, I have to buy a lot more games than usual. And this is to be expected this time of year because it's the busy fall gaming season. And notably, usually it wouldn't be a problem. However, all of a sudden, all these things are happening at once. I get paid by YouTube once a month. That's a huge source of income that I used to pay a lot of my larger bills of the year and all of that. It just so happens that this month, the YouTube payment is scheduled for Saturday. When that happens, YouTube typically has the payment be delayed by 3 to 4 days. So I might not get paid until Tuesday or Wednesday of that week. The problem is I have bills due during that time period, and normally it's never an issue. This happens maybe once, no exaggeration, once a year, once every 2 years when we get into this level of situation. And again, normally it wouldn't be a problem, except I have to drop a bunch of money to buy games right before I get paid by YouTube. So the money I would normally have to say, okay, I can cover those bills because the payment's delayed, not a big deal. I got to buy games with that money. So I'm between a rock and a hard place. And if you wanted to help out right now, the best way you could do it is by tipping me. When you tip me, those are funds I get immediately in my PayPal. I can pay a bill. I can buy a game. That is where all of those funds are going, 100%. So if you tip me on a stream, you're directly supporting everything I'm doing. You're helping me out in a tougher situation time right now. And then when I get paid by YouTube, we'll be back to normal. All right? I'm not going to harp on this all day and talk about it constantly. But if you'd like to support a little more and help out a little more, if you have the option to choose how you would support and you can tip, that would be the way that I would ask that you could help me support me today. All right? So, tip goals are in effect as usual, right? And I hope that you will consider contributing if you can. If you like the content, please consider tipping. Fair enough? Good enough? Can we move on to the news? Because we got a ridiculous amount of news to cover today. Here we go. Good news is a lot of these stories are not super long or anything like that. But one of them is finally the resolution to something that's been going on forever that you guys have wanted. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for my favorite segment, your favorite segment, everybody's favorite segment here on the Blah 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 podcast. It is time for DSP News. All right, let's do it. So, let's get into the news. First of all, apparently, it's been teased by Activision Blizzard's CEO, Bobby Kotick, not for long, we'll talk about that in a second, that they want to bring back Guitar Hero. Now, Guitar Hero, for those who don't even remember it, I don't blame you for not remembering it, okay, was an incredibly popular home series of games featuring a guitar peripheral, and then later on it expanded to be more instruments, like a keyboard, drums, and other things as well, okay? But basically what it is you're at home, and there's music that's licensed music from real bands, and it plays on your screen, and you time your inputs on these virtual instruments to play music to the beat of the song, and you get, rated on how good you're doing, and, there's stories behind it and stuff. It's a good franchise, and it lasted a bit. I'd argue it lasted around 3 to 5 years, and this was around the mid to late 2000s. And then what happened was there was a market crash where there was too much oversaturation. Guitar Hero kept trying to sell individual games based on just one artist, like just the Beatles, right? That shit doesn't fly. The whole reason Guitar Hero worked is because they were selling a game that had to do with a wide variety of artists, and you could get almost an education on rock or other kinds of music by playing these games. If you're just buying a game and it's like 12 songs from one artist, it kind of undermines the whole purpose of what the game was supposed to be. In addition, they oversaturated the market. You had Guitar Hero, then their competitor made Rock Band. Then you had 400 spin-offs of each one. Then you had DJ Hero, and you had this one and that one. And there was so many of them. People got tired of it. They're like, wait a minute. How many times do I have to buy these peripherals, right? How many times do I need all these spin-offs? This is stupid. It's too much, you know? And people got bored of it. And what happened was the market crashed and it went out of business, essentially. All the companies that were dealing with this, basically, they couldn't sell games or peripherals anymore. Mad Cats literally did go out of business as a result of this. So, the funny part is, when you have someone say, oh, we're going to bring back Guitar Hero. I say, all right, so you got my interest for half a second. But don't just say that. Tell me exactly what you're going to do that's going to make this innovative and fun that a whole new audience will want it 15, 20 years later. Because it's been a long time since Guitar Hero was prominent and popular. So tell me what you're doing different this time, not we're just reviving the same idea. Because if you're just reviving the same idea, that's the same time, the same thing that they pull out some old pop culture idea like the Ninja Turtles. They resurrected them from the grave for the 400th time. Their shells are now decaying and they're all fucking melting and shit like zombies. Resurrected every 5 years for some other asshole to make a new IP out of them, right? No. Tell me a reason why it's coming back. Have you changed the formula? Have you innovated? Is it going to be different? Is it going to be better? Or are you just doing the same thing again? That's what I want to know, and that's what we don't know yet. So, will Guitar Hero be revived? Maybe. There's another problem that I don't think that any of these game developers are going to think about. Back in the mid-2000s, those games sold simply because people said, oh, it's a music game, and I like the music. Today, games sell based on advertisement and viral popularity on the internet. Guess what you can't do with licensed music on the internet? Make content with it, because it all gets claimed and blocked on YouTube and Twitch. So how are you going to have someone advertise your game of Guitar Hero 7 when they go to turn it on and immediately the stream gets muted? Right? Who's going to want that? People are going to say, oh, fuck that. So if I do anything with this game, any content, I just immediately get shut down? Fuck this game. Right? So it's a problem. And it's something I don't think that they're thinking about. Things are very different today. Now it's all about the online communities and the culture around it. And if you can't create content off of a game, it won't be popular anymore. And those games right now are going to have a big problem. I'm just saying. Okay? Continuing on. Earth Defense Force is coming back. Good Lord. Yes, Earth Defense Force 6 is coming out in spring 2024. For those who don't know, this is an incredibly long-running franchise where it's about humans are militarized to destroy invading mutant insects that are destroying Earth. It's an incredibly grinding experience, but it's actually fun co-op with friends. If you were to play this game with 2 or 3 friends and you jump in murdering waves of giant mutant bugs and shit, it's actually pretty entertaining. But they haven't come out with one in a long time, so it's funny to hear that they're actually making another EDF game after such a hiatus. I wonder if it'll be any good. We have no information about it yet, but it's coming out next year, supposedly. I guess we'll keep an eye open for that one. Listen to this one. Best Buy will stop selling all physical media very soon. In fact, as soon as Q1 2024, both in-store and online. Best Buy has decided it no longer makes any sense to sell physical movie discs or game discs or music of any kind because everything has gone digital. I have been telling you guys about this. I told you this was coming. A lot of people don't want to believe it. No, but I'm a collector and I need physical copies of everything. You don't own it. You literally don't own anything that you buy on a disc. You've always only owned a license to watch it, and that can be revoked at any time. Now, everything needs an internet connection to watch, right? You buy a video game, you pop it into your console. Oh, it needs to download the real game. All you had was a 100 megabyte placeholder file on an empty disc, right? That's how it all is today. So, there's going to be no more physical movie collections. Everything will be digital distribution. I don't like that either. Listen, if your internet's down, you're fucked, right? What if the licensing system breaks? Now you'll lose your access to all your content that you bought over the years. But that is what they're going for. And this is the first major retailer that used to be primarily known as a go-to place to buy this stuff, and they are phasing it out. So I think we all, sadly, are just going to have to accept the future, that we are going to have to bend over to our digital overlords who own the rights to every piece of content we've ever purchased, and at any moment they could just make us sit around staring at a blank wall because they turn off our access. And the sooner you accept it, the better. Or you could buy a book. Because technically when you buy a book, you kind of own it. even though you technically don't own the rights to the story, you do own the book physically. It's when we went from print to visual media that this changed. So buy books. Anyway, let's continue. People are strongly criticizing Diablo 4 because Diablo 4 now is selling incredibly expensive add-on content. For example, the base game's $70, which we already know. They already have seasonal $10 battle passes to earn in-game content, which everyone already kind of questions and criticized. It's all going to get future DLC down the road that already has been pre-priced at between $15 to $30. It's not clear what it'll be yet, but there will be a DLC expansion that'll cost that much. And now, get this, they're charging $40 for in-game skin bundles. $40 just to change the physical appearance of the characters in the game, right? Now, admittedly, it's optional. It's not something you need, but people are like, what, are they out of their minds? First of all, how many people do they think are obsessed with Diablo 4 at this point, months and months later? Diablo 4 was not a well-received game, I hate to tell them. It wasn't. Even people who were hardcore fans of the series did not really enjoy it after that first month, and now it seems like they're trying to nickel and dime their customer base like they think it's Call of Duty. It's not Call of Duty. It's not. People do not like it that much. So it's like they're just ignoring all of that and think, just keep rolling out monetized content, see what happens, right? Now, some people are actually saying foolish things like, well, I don't understand why people have issue with this. That's like mobile games just do this constantly. It's all they do. Like, that's a mobile game formula. Did you hear what you just said? It's a mobile game formula. What's the key difference between a mobile game on your phone and Diablo 4? One is free and one you already paid $70 for. That's the difference. The free game monetizes through those microtransactions, and that's how they make their revenue. But you got the game for free. You already bought Diablo 4. So you paid for the content, and now they're nickel and diming you for every piece of future content as if it's a mobile game. That's where the criticism comes in. So, yeah, I kind of can see where people are coming from, and I agree on everything going on and these criticisms. And the thing is, it may change very shortly. You might say, what are you talking about? A future news story we're about to talk about very soon will actually give you that answer. So let's not talk about it yet. Let's get to it. Okay? Well, as you guys know, there is currently a whole entertainment industry strike. Although the writers have come to an agreement with the entertainment industry, the actors have not. The actors are upset for two major reasons. Number one, they don't want AI counterparts of themselves being put into movies without them actually getting paid for that representation. Number two, they want some payoff from all the digital rights distribution, because previously actors used to actually get some money off of DVD and movie sales, but now those aren't a big deal anymore. I mean, Best Buy isn't even going to sell those anymore. But now everything is digital, and these actors are not seeing any residuals from the digital rights, so they want a cut of that pie as well. All right, so that's what this big strike is about. Well, a new bill called the No Fakes Act is being proposed to protect actors, singers, and others from having their voice and likeness become AI generated at all. If passed, it would hold people, companies, and platforms liable if they produced or host digital replicas without the consent of the actor. So there you go. Will it be passed or not? I don't know. I guess we'll see. But it seems to be one of the major issues of contention. The other issue of contention right now is that apparently, I guess there's some deal. They want, like, actors are saying they're trying to get 2% of digital streaming revenue. Like, they want a 2% cut of all residuals. I guess what they're saying is that's what they used to get from DVDs. So now they just want that from the streaming platforms, and they don't see how that's unreasonable when they used to get paid on the DVDs. So that's what the SAG-AFTRA strike is about, and that's what they're trying to get. And we'll see how that goes moving forward. All right, you guys ready? We already covered the Lords of the Fallen story, so I could skip that. I think we could talk about the big story now. We can. Ladies and gentlemen, it is absolutely official. As of this morning, the Activision Blizzard King, yes, I know because there's a third company in there called King. Did you even know that company existed? I didn't. The Activision Blizzard King buyout by Microsoft is final and happening immediately. They are now owned by Microsoft, And Microsoft now can do what they want with those companies because it has gone through the CMA, which was the final regulatory body over in the UK that had issue with this, has approved it with the big caveat that the streaming rights of cloud gaming are not held by Microsoft. They have to put the streaming cloud gaming rights of their games to other companies. Like they said, I think it's going to be EA that's going to do that. But since they've done that, Microsoft has now completed the purchase. So, it is absolutely official. As of today, Master Chief is a character in Overwatch 2. Also, I don't know if you're aware, but Phil Spencer is now a guest character in Diablo 4. He's actually a necromancer. And yes, this is all true. No. But basically, here's the thing. Don't expect overnight changes, but expect changes. Okay? And what do I mean by that? Already it's been talked about. No, these games are not hitting Game Pass yet, but they're all going to hit Game Pass next year. It's already been told. Call of Duty, probably Diablo, probably Overwatch, probably World of Warcraft even, may all be included under the Game Pass umbrella come next year. How amazing would that be? I won't have to make a choice to buy Call of Duty anymore. I'll keep my Game Pass. I'll play it every year on Xbox. I'm down with that. That sounds good to me. I don't know about you guys, but I'd be happy. This also would mean no more timed exclusive content for certain consoles. These games, any games, would have the content on all consoles and PC all at the same time. No more timed exclusive nonsense, right? But I think the big story that just hit this morning, Bobby Kotick, we just mentioned him about the whole Guitar Hero story. Bobby Kotick has officially announced he will be stepping down from the CEO position of Activision Blizzard King as of January 1st. We made it. We waited it out. It took ages, but it's finally happening. Let me tell you, all the stories the last 5 years that I've covered and people talking about this, Bobby Kotick this, Bobby Kotick that, we hate Bobby Kotick. He's done another bad harebrained thing. He's led the company astray. He knew about the internal stories of awful leadership, terrible mismanagement, the good old boys club mentality of abuse, and he swept all those stories under the rug, right? Bobby Kotick is gone as of January 1st. Hallelujah. You know, like, holy shit. Thank goodness, maybe change is finally coming to that company. It's taken way too fucking long, in my opinion. The only sad part about it is, sadly, as we've talked about many, many times over the years, do you think Bobby Kotick is going out with a big L on his head like this? No. Bobby Kotick will be going out with 2 ginormous money bags, just like this. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if when he leaves the office for the final time, he actually is covered in bags of gold. Like, just like giant, like, you ever seen Scrooge McDuck, like, swimming through the money pit? So, like, he'll be, like, rolling out the front door in a big surge of gold coins into his limo as he's flied off his private jet out to the fucking, you know, the Virgin Islands for a nice, you know, 4-month vacation. Sipping on, you know, Mai Tais on the beach, you know, eating fucking caviar and fucking lobster tails and shit. Like, this is the guy's life from now on. This guy is going to go out on the biggest golden parachute you've ever fucking seen. This guy will never have to work another day in his life. I'm sure he's happy for that. They already said his stock options alone are worth over $400 million. So, literally, he could do nothing and sell his stock, and he's a fucking bajillionaire for the rest of his life. Even though everyone has agreed his leadership's been terrible for the last 5+ years, and he's been responsible for some of the most awful things that ever happened at the company, he goes out a protected rich man. Wow, what a victory for us, right? It sucks, but that's life. That's these people at the top. I keep telling you, they fail up. They do wrong things, they get rewarded and promoted. They make more money as a result of their heinous actions. And then when they eventually have to relinquish power, they go out on a victory note. You know what I'm saying? So, it's just funny because people are like, oh, hooray, he's out. Like, hooray, but yeah, at what cost? You know all that money we all spent every year buying Call of Duty? Guess what he has now? That's his money. Like, he literally pockets it. Right? He made most of the money. He's out, $400 million, dude. It's absolutely ridiculous. So anyway, I mean, am I happy to see him go? Yeah, let's be honest. Activision Blizzard has been on a huge downward trend for many, many years. So many questionable choices. I'm talking game-wise. I'm not even talking about all the fucking drama and shit that's happened behind the scenes at that company. The stories of fucking sexual abuse and stuff that's absolutely ludicrous would happen at a company like that. I'm just talking game-wise. I mean, look at what's happened under his watch. What happened to Overwatch? What the hell happened? That was a game that was culturally relevant and mainstream popular, and you destroyed it because you're an idiot, right? Look at Call of Duty. He ran it into the ground. It's like everything that's happened in the last many years that were popular, they're all destroyed. Diablo 4, I'm sorry, is not a very good game. It's just not. It's a big disappointment. I can't believe that this guy lasted as long as he did, except again, these people are protected. They are literally protected. They don't have to ever have consequences for their bad choices or actions because they're fucking rich and at the top and they get protected by everyone around them. So finally he's out, but I mean, the question is, what'll happen, right? What will actually happen moving forward? Will there be some improvement to the company? We can hope so. We hope there'll be positive improvements, right? All right. One last thing I want to talk about real quick, because then I want to do some shout outs and if we have time for Q&A. So there's been a suggestion made. I like the suggestion, excuse me. However, I just don't know how I'm going to implement it. I'm going to leave the DSPN logo because it has to do with DSPN notably. Basically, here's the deal. Actually, you know what? Nah, it's not technically news. It's an idea, so let's go back. As you know, I do these different segments of the show, correct? Sometimes a certain segment is the highlight of the show. Like that story about Activision Blizzard buyout is pretty much a big highlight of the news segment of today, correct? That's what people probably want to know about the most if they were going to watch me cover news. Well, what's happened is I do this show once a day. It's a long podcast. It lasts anywhere from an hour to an hour and a half, and there's a ton of topics covered. Well, how do you find the content in the show you want to watch? Well, we have AI timestamps that every day get posted on the show. So if you're watching the news show, you're like, oh, I wonder what's in today's show. You check the description, you'll see all these AI timestamps. You'll be able to jump to what you want. But what some YouTubers have found very successful is if they run a podcast like me, they will do excerpts of certain topics and split those videos off as separate videos. So imagine if we did a podcast excerpt that was only 5 or 10 minutes long, just covering that buyout story and the Bobby Kotick leaving Activision Blizzard story. And that was a separate video, right? Simply putting that out on my channel, some people might find that and find the channel and watch that content and say, oh, I like that. So he covers news stories every day. I'm going to subscribe to that channel and I'm going to check these out every day, right? It's something that can genuinely add engagement and discoverability to a channel, all right? However, here's the problem, all right? As you know, I am one of the most prolific streamers out there. I'm here all day streaming. I'm here from 10 in the morning till almost 10 at night with a break in between for dinner, but I'm here constantly streaming. I don't just do one podcast and walk away for the rest of the day. Because of that, I don't really have opportunity to sit down, review my content, decide what's split-worthy, and split it out. And I'll give you an example, all right? When I finish this stream, it ends at 4 p.m. That's around a 6-hour stream, and it takes YouTube, no exaggeration, hours to process that stream. I can't even just skip around the stream and get timestamps or anything properly until that thing processes, which could take 2-3 hours minimum to even work properly. In addition, I don't know where the pertinent stories start and begin. I don't know what you guys would find to be the most pertinent stories. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, today I would say, yeah, definitely this Activision Blizzard story is the biggest one. That could be a clip worthy of being clipped out and being a separate video. But I don't know every day what you guys find to be the most, notable content, being honest. What you may not realize is YouTubers who frequently do this practice are much bigger than me, and they actually pay people to do this. You can actually have someone become an administrator of your channel and have access to all of your video content. And that person can go in and actively go through a stream once it processes, find those stories, clip them out, highlight them, and create separate videos. And that's what YouTubers do. They don't do it themselves. They actually pay people as employees to go do that for them, especially someone who works a lot, you know, or someone who's bigger than me who has the money to do that. I'll be honest, I just don't. Already I'm in here all day long. I don't have time to wait for my stream to process, come in when it processes, go through a 20 or a 2-hour stream, find the thing, clip it out, name it. I would never leave this office. You know what I'm saying? I would never have time to be with my family at this point. Sadly, I just don't think it works for me. I think that it makes sense. The practice makes sense. Absolutely it does. The practice does make sense. I like the idea. I think that it's a grand idea, and it could genuinely help this channel because I cover news topics every day. Most people don't know that, right? They don't know that I'm covering gaming news. They think that I just do a podcast where I blab and then I go right into games and we dick around all that. They don't even understand I'm covering serious topics. Having videos on those topics could be very interesting and actually bring a whole new audience to this channel. But I don't see how I could viably do it because of the amount of content I put out, you know? So the question is, do I scale back my content? So now I have less time to stream games, but then I have time to edit news, right? Or, you know, what do I do? Do I seek out someone who maybe is trustworthy, but that means giving them access to all the content on my channel and having to trust someone to do it? That sounds like a big trust thing. You know what I mean? I don't even know who I trust to do that. So, I'm going to have to think about it. I would like to hear your opinions on it, all right? What would you think? Do you think that would be a benefit to the channel? I like the idea. I seriously do. I put effort into researching these stories and trying to give you my honest takes on them every day. I wish more people knew about those takes besides people who just happen to watch the podcast every day, you know? It would be great to have those sorted out or separated out or whatever. But I don't know. I don't know realistically how to make that viable, all right? So I'm open to suggestion. I'm open to opinion. I'd like to keep talking about this moving forward. You know what I'm saying? So let's see. Let's talk about it. Let's look into it, and let's go from there. That, ladies and gentlemen, is all I have to talk about on today's show. So it's time for shout-outs, and we start off today on the YouTube side with Monk, who did a £1 super chat. Thank you to Monk for the £1. Cypress, I believe, re-upped their membership. No, Cypress became a member. So because of that, that counts as an actual fresh new membership. Thank you so much, Cypress, for that. And then, Mr. Game Master did a super sticker, $2 super sticker. Let's get Game Master up on the leaderboard. Good, I spelled it right. I'm getting used to typing his name. It's very long. And on the tip side of things, I received a $20 tip from 1 Minute Man. Thank you so much, 1 Minute Man, as always, for your ongoing support of all of my content here on DSP Gaming. I really, really appreciate that. So let's get your animation going. Let's get you up on the leaderboard as the first tipper of the day. Okay. Very nice. And by the way, I've already told you guys about this. Around the middle of the month, so another couple days, I'm going to flip the animations around. I know you've been seeing Chucky, Jurassic Park, Frankenstein's monster a lot. I'm going to flip it so that those animations you've barely seen will now be the more common animations. And the more common ones will become the more rare animations. So that way you can see all the animations for this month and they're not kind of stuck behind a paywall or anything like that. I like the fact that people make these animations for me. They put a lot of time and effort into them. And I want to be sure that they get a lot of watching. So we're going to do that. Okay? Cool. All right. So there we go. That's done. We covered everything, right? There's no other further shout outs to do. We have a little bit of time if you guys have some Q&A or whatever. What's up, Juan? How you doing? Ghostbuster, you know that Ghostbusters animation is a great one, but when I was setting up for this year, I don't think I found it. I think I have it. I just don't know where it is. I'd have to find it. But, I mean, that was last year's. We have, with the legacy animations are more for the Super Chats, as you've seen. The Super Chats are more of the older Halloween animations, and those are for various levels of Super Chatting. Here, you want to test it? Let's test it. What are the Super Chat levels? Here's how we can test this. So if I go to Super Chats, and we go to variations. The $5 is the skeletons. What's the $10 Super Chat? Okay, that's the Resident Evil. We've seen that a few times. Okay. And then we've got a $15 Super Chat. That's the Ghostbusters. That's why we haven't seen it. I put it as the $15 Super Chat, and almost no one does a $15 Super Chat. I was wondering where the Ghostbusters animation was. There it is. That's why we haven't seen it. You got to do a $15 Super Chat to see that one. Because the people would usually go to 20, and 20 is this. Ah! It's the Alan Wake flashlight animation. See that? So, there you go. That's why we haven't seen it, because people were wondering, why didn't we see the Ghostbusters animation this year? There's your answer. Because we had it as a $15 Super Chat. So, there you go. Okay, anything else, guys? X-Shooter just did a Super Chat. He's, I'm almost done with Miles Morales. I'm getting ready for next Friday. Good. Yeah, good time to finish it up and get ready for Spider-Man 2. Hopefully it's good. I think it will be. Thank you, X-Shooter. That's right. Ooh, I feel so funky. That's the quote from that, right? Let's see here. Game Master did a Super Chat. He says, since I replayed Arkham Asylum and City, would I do Night again? Oh, yeah, I would. I would consider Arkham Knight again. Absolutely, I would. Sure. I don't see why not. I don't know when we would do it. I mean, it's been a million years since it came out. What was it, 2015? So you're talking now the game's like actually quite old when you think about it. It's wild because this is the latest one, so I don't think of it as old, but it's old, you know? I would consider replaying it one day if you guys wanted me to. Willow, no, I've never pet a sloth, and I still don't know why you insist on asking such ridiculous questions every day, because you know the answer is always no. Like, literally, it's always no for your questions. No, because of the driving. BITW awesome. Did not like Arkham Knight because of the excessive amount of Batmobile. And everyone, I agree. It was Batman, it was like Batmobile Arkham Knight or something, right? It really has a lot of Batmobile. Okay. It wouldn't matter. Notice Snake says, what about doing a physical queue to make it easier to clip out certain parts once you're done? Because that's not how it works. So just so you know, on YouTube, when you do a stream, an archive stream, you have to go to the archive stream page, the editor, and the editor does not play as a live video like you're thinking. It doesn't. It takes, I'm not even kidding, like 12 hours to process properly and even look like a normal video. You can't hit play and look for a cue. It chops up. There's very limited frames of animation in it. It's a mess. It's hard. Like, for example, there's some days where a video will corrupt, and I have to try to chop a chunk out of that stream so you guys can still see the video. It's hard to do. It's legit hard to do. That's why you'll see that sometimes the videos aren't perfectly lined up. The editor is a piece of junk. The editor works, but it only works well like a day later. Once a stream has been archived over a day on YouTube, then all of a sudden it starts to work properly as an on-demand video where you can see little things and you can jump around and play it normally. But it is like a super laggy, delayed piece of junk when a stream just ends. And I wouldn't even be able... The queue wouldn't even help. Seriously. No, I'm not going to spoil my costume. People are all asking for hints. I told you. The hint is thus. Number one, yes, the costume has a direct correlation to stuff on DSP Gaming. That's number one. Number two, the costume likely has a long-term use. That's all I'm saying. That's it. I'm not going to tell you anything else about it. I don't want you to know what the costume is. That's it. I want it to be a surprise. Okay? Am I going to eat candy on stream for Halloween? I might have some candy. We have a bag of candy we've had for months and months. It's one of those multi-packs that's like Kit Kat, Hershey bars, Reese's Pieces and like peanut butter cups. I love them, but I just don't eat candy that much. So maybe if you want me to have a piece of candy on stream, maybe I would. But yeah, I don't know. Well, I'm glad your birthday is coming, Juan. It sounds like you're very excited. What was my first ever Spider-Man game? Holy shit. What was my first ever Spider-Man game? I know the answer. Spider-Man on the Atari 2600. Yep. I didn't own it, but my uncle had it, and he let me borrow games, and I played it. And it's an atrociously bad game. Ridiculously bad. Insanely annoying sound effects. Awful graphics. It's just you shooting a web trying to climb this building while assholes are throwing shit at you. It's fucking super annoying. It's one of the worst. But that was the first Spider-Man game I ever played. Anything else, guys, or are we good? Any last minute questions, or are we good to go? Feasting with Phil is on Halloween, as I've already said. No Sleep, Real Vibes. It's during the marathon. All right, Jade. If you can talk with us today, it sounds good. If not, if you're passing out from your allergies, I'm sorry to hear that. It sucks that you keep getting these allergies, man. I actually got a tip here. Let's see here. From Soggy Nipples, a $2 tip. Do you have a candy or chocolate you enjoyed as a kid that you don't enjoy now? Do you have a chocolate or candy that was grown on you? What about foods? As I said, when I was a kid, I used to eat more tart, sweet candies like Skittles, Smarties, those kind of things. Today, I would not want those at all. No. Today, I want chocolate. I want peanut butter, caramel, nougat, that kind of stuff. That stuff tastes amazing to me. I'm just not interested in like simulated fruit flavors and tartness anymore. You know, you grow out of it, and that's what it is. Like that overwhelming sweet is not what I'm looking for anymore when I want a piece of candy. So there you go. Thank you, Soggy Nipples, for a $2 tip. Your name is disgusting. Tub says, right now, Liza P is 8.1 on Metacritic. Lords of the Fallen's around a 7.6. I mean, so they're not that far off, right? I actually heard that Lords of the Fallen had higher reviews than that. I thought a lot of people gave it like a 9. So to have it like 8.1? I wonder what happened there. Is it the lowing outlier reviews that brought it down? I'm curious. I've heard that the average, like really legit, most people are giving Lords of the Fallen like a 7 or 8. Like no one's giving it above an 8. They're just saying it's not that good. It's not good enough to get 9 or 10 considerations. But maybe I'm wrong. That's what I've heard. Doggy says, same with sugary drinks, kind of like Mountain Dew. Tastes gross now. Yeah, like, you're right. When I was a kid, I liked soda. I'll be honest, I barely ever drink real soda anymore. Seltzer water, yes. But soda full of sugar, almost never. I've completely cut it out of my diet, and I don't seek it, nor do I really enjoy the taste of it that much. If I have it on a rarity, like I'll have a root beer or a Dr. Pepper, it's like, oh, it's so weird and different. I'm not used to drinking that much sugar, you know? What's new today? Well, I mean, I'm excited. A brand new streaming week. I'm excited for Sonic coming out this week. I'm excited to try Modern Warfare Beta again tomorrow because I loved it the other day. I'm happy about the cooler fall weather. The only reason I didn't wear a fall shirt today is the hottest day of the week. It's going to be like 71 degrees outside, which isn't hot, but because it's 71, that means there's sun today, which means this room will be warmer. The rest of the week is like 60s or 50s outside, which means it'll be cooler. So if I'm going to wear like a fall shirt, it would be later this week. But outside of that, I'm very excited for this week. It's going to be a good one. Soulsborne creators like Lords of the Fallen. They gave it 8s or 9s. Technical problems brought down overall scores. Patches are out today to improve it. Interesting. Mr. Game Master did a super chat. He says, crazy for the Microsoft Blizzard deal. Microsoft's going to pay them in cash. I can't imagine how long that will take to get out. Yeah, what I've actually heard, sadly, they're going to pay it in pennies. So They have to get a few thousand trucks over to their place, and they're just gonna dump them right on the front, completely blocking the doors so that employees cannot leave. It's gonna be interesting. See, like I told you, Bobby Kodak's going out on a bunch of coins. That's what I meant. He's gonna actually swim out of the pennies that they're paying when he leaves. Okay. Of course, that's what I meant. How did you know? I don't know if I would play RoboCop at all. I don't know much about it. I would consider playing RoboCop in the future if people want it. I don't even know when it comes out. And so I mean, like, we weren't talking about RoboCop this year. It wasn't even a consideration. Now all of a sudden, oh, there's a little bit of hype behind this, and everyone, oh, you play RoboCop. You got to play RoboCop. No. Stop that right now. Stop it. Because that's how we get into this situation where everyone wants Phil to play every single game, and then everyone's upset because Phil never finishes a game. Okay? Again, I'm not a streamer that buys every game, plays it twice, and drops it because the attention's gone. I don't do that. I play games because I enjoy them and I want to finish them and I love them, and it's part of my hobby as well as my job, and I cherish what I do for a living as meaningful content. I'm not just here to make a buck on the day one views and then move on to another game. So if you want me to play RoboCop, I'm actually going to play RoboCop, and we need to have that fit a schedule like everything else. You see? It's very different. No, I'm not playing Gollum. We know how bad it is. Why waste? I don't have time enough to play the games that are good. How am I going to take time to play games we know are fucking bad? What's the point? You know? Back in the day when I used to purposely play every game is because there wasn't so many games. Now there's just so many games. Things have changed in 10, 15 years. You got to accept that we need to pick and choose the better ones. Okay? Darren says, the reason RoboCop's getting interest is a Bethesda type of mix of FPS shooting and choice-based story. I played the demo. It's pretty fun. Do I think the Avengers or X-Men will be mentioned in Spider-Man? No, not unless they paid for it, which I'm sure they didn't. I'm sure they didn't pay the licensing rights for those characters, so no, I don't think so. By the way, FYI, we made this announcement the other day. Our Magic 8 Ball is feeling lonely. Hasn't been getting a lot of attention lately. It used to be if you tip $8 or more, you could ask the Magic 8 Ball a question. I now opened it up to Super Chats. So if you Super Chat $8 or more, you can also ask the 8 Ball a question. It's not limited to just tips anymore. FYI, just for your enjoyment. We could do more 8 Ball stuff, just so you know. Okay? Cool. Excuse me. All good, Jade. If you don't see it till tonight, that's all good. Game Master did another Super Chat. He says, Gollum sucks so bad, it's only $10 at GameStop. I'm actually, I'm wondering how they can do that. They should actually pay you $10 to play it, because it's so bad. What does the 8 Ball usually say? Surprisingly enough, this 8 Ball has a ton of answers. Like, I thought at first it would be like a crappy one. No, this thing has like tons and tons of answers that it's given, so I don't even know what the limitation of the 8 Ball is. I don't know how many answers it has. We've seen dozens. So, I don't know. Maybe someone says, will there ever be a Super Mario hat? I mean, we already have like a dozen hats, and, you know, we don't use them that often. Again, if it was something that we were doing all the time, like, remember, we were hitting the vest goal constantly, so I bought tons of vests. Then we were hitting the hat goal constantly, so I would buy more hats. There's no reason to keep adding if I'm not hitting it. You understand? So, no, I'm not really going to add stuff until it becomes a consistent thing, and it's not consistent right now. I should get a Ouija board, and for $8 tip, I should do a seance live on stream. That sounds a little dangerous. I don't know about you guys. I don't know about live seances sponsored by Parker Brothers, but I don't know about that. All right, we got to get out of here, guys. Let's end the show. Thank you for watching. It's been a good one. I hope you've enjoyed. I'll be back tomorrow to talk all about the progress in Assassin's Creed and to see how we did in Street Fighter. And if there's any other news, if there's anything going on, we can talk about it. But for now, Thank you all for watching the Level 1 podcast, the super packed episode today. I really enjoyed it. I had fun talking about the news and chilling with all of you, and I really appreciate that. Thank you all so very much, and I will see you tomorrow. By the way, happy Halloween. Okay. So let's get set up. I do need to use the restroom briefly. It will not be a long break or anything. I just need to run and basically pee and wash my hands and maybe see what my wife's up to, and then we'll begin. But give me a second here to get the camera fixed. It's really bright sun outside today. Luckily, it's not hot, so it will warm up in here, but it won't be unbearable, which is a good thing. And then the rest of the week's cool. I'm actually looking forward to wearing different kinds of clothing now once we get to those temperatures that can bear it. But today will probably be a little on the warmer, stuffier side in here because of the sun out there. So, all right, let's take a brief break. All I'm going to do is mute the mic. I'm not going to monetize you guys, all right? I'm not going to run an ad. I will just do a quick reminder. If you can support the stream today, 2 great ways you can do it is by a gifted membership to the community or a tip. Tips are very important in the next 2 weeks for me to afford all the games coming out and pay bills because of this YouTube payment delay thing. There's nothing that can be done about it. You just got to deal with it. So either way would be great. My goal is to hit the tier 1 tips goal every stream. It would be great if we could exceed that some streams. That would help a ton. All right, so please consider. That's all I'm going to say. I'll be right back in a few minutes, and then we'll get started. All right, see you in a sec. Alrighty, guys, let's get started, shall we? Alright, let's do it. Let's jump back into Assassin's Creed Mirage. Mirage. For those sticking around, listen, I know many of you don't like the game. I can't make you like it. It's a classic Assassin's Creed. It follows the same formula as all the classics. It's got some modernization things that I like, right? So if you don't like it, it's not your cup of tea. It's all good. I hope that you'll still give it a shot because it's more of a chill session than anything where we hang out and we talk with each other while I'm playing. So I'd be down to hang out with you guys if you don't like the game. But if you got to take off, you got to take off. You know, I'll be here for Street Fighter tonight on the late stream. And then tomorrow, more of this as we head into the end game. We'll have Modern Warfare beta on Saturday. We'll have the React show on Sunday. We'll have Sonic coming up Tuesday, Wednesday. So good variety coming up. All right. All right. So he's loud as shit. Lord Prince Albert did a super chat. I have a tip super chat idea. Buy a large bag of fortune cookies every time someone tips or super chats $1. Open one. Oh yeah, I just want to be reading countless fortunes all day long. Sounds like a great idea. Totally wouldn't out cost the tips coming in or anything. And Bob did a super chat. He said, "So no RoboCop, dang." I never said that. I said not right now. There's no way. We'd have to find. I don't even know when it comes out. I literally don't know when the game comes out. I don't. So I can't even speak to it, right? Mr. Game Master did another super chat. I feel Microsoft should buy Capcom next. There you go. Why not? Why not just have them buy every game? Why doesn't Microsoft buy Sony? Then we'd have no console wars at all. Microsoft should buy Nintendo. They already said they were going to buy Nintendo. Now they should buy Sony, right? I'm going to close my window a little more. Not close, but the blinds. The blinds, it's just so bright with the sun outside that look, the camera looks all washed out. It sucks because it's going to be hot in here. There we go. It's gonna be hot in here. There's nothing I can do about it today. I'm kind of stuck with the heat, but it's the last day it should be like this. Because there's full sun outside. It's like 70 outside, but it's gonna be like 80 something in here now. Still not that bad. I mean, it's been way worse the last couple of weeks. All right, add the gamer says, "Do I like it?" I like it. Of course, I like it. Like I said, I'm liking it more the more we go in and we level up all the abilities. Like these gas bomb, smoke bomb things are super good now. Makes it more fun. American Manga Undertaker, how's it going? Good to see you here today. Ready to chill, I hope. And Dabhand says, I like that. I didn't like the ending. It's confusing if you didn't play all the DLC. So I guess I'm just not going to understand the ending at all, huh? Oh, well. Who are these random characters just sitting here doing nothing, right? They're just sitting there. Assassin's League, they don't do anything. Just stand there. Okay. Are we good to start? Okay. One final reminder. Support today would be great. Memberships and tips would be the two best ways. Tips particularly would be very important and helpful in the next couple of weeks. I need a lot of help with tips if you can. If that's the focus, that would be great. I need to afford all these games and my bills all at once before YouTube pays me, which is going to be delayed this month. So that would be appreciated. Okay, outside of that, anything appreciated, you know, I shout everybody out. Thank you in advance. I'm not going to be bringing it up all day. I'm just tossing it out before we begin with the gameplay. Fair enough? Okay. What's up, Wade? How you doing? Good to see you. Okay, everyone. Welcome back to Assassin's Creed Mirage as we continue on with my playthrough of this game. As you remember, we are playing it quite a lot this last week. In fact, today marks 1 week since it released, and we're 12 hours in and climbing. We're going to do another 3+ hours today as we continue on with the plot. Our next area we need to go to is this bureau, and we haven't actually gone to that bureau. So I think we should do, let's mark this, and let's do a fast travel to this viewpoint, and let's go from that viewpoint to the other, and then to the new bureau. And this is going to open up the 4th major assassination of the game. I think there's only the 4 and then the finale, which would make sense that the game's around 20 hours long if we're 12 hours in. So let's see how it goes. All right. Where are we headed here? This way. Oh shit, I almost broke my legs. I said break my legs, I probably would have broke my whole body, right? The whole thing would have snapped and crackled and popped.
Hey, I'll silence you.
I like how I was in a restricted area on the viewpoint. Like, Oh, by the way, if frame rate's choppy, okay, I'll fix that in a sec. This happens sometimes when I first start playing the game. I don't know why, but I can fix that by doing this. Ready? You fuckface! Hold on a second. I was gonna fix the frame rate, and that fuckhead did that. What a dickhead. Actually, did the frame rate just fix itself? It did, didn't it? Alright, so we're good. I don't need to. Fucking guy's chasing me like a dickhead. Here's our viewpoint. Let's do that, and then I'll fix what I was doing. Yeah, the frame rate's fine now. See, for some reason, sometimes when I start playing a game, the frame rate will tank, and then all of a sudden it'll just fix itself in like a minute. I don't know what causes that. Have I tried the Assassin's Creed 1 filter? No, I don't know what that means. No. Well, I don't think I would want any filters on the game, honestly. Did the game... I think its actual looks is one of the best things about the game, no? Like, I think the game looks so sweet. With the way they designed it, with the graphics and everything, it looks super good. Oh, there's a chest. Hold on. Alright, here's our vantage point. Let's synchronize. I received... Hold on. I received a $3 tip from Radical Jaws. I'm back and I can talk again. I hardly talk anyways. Just wanted to say, having you in the background while I'm playing my games is fun. Have a fun day. Sounds good. Thank you so much, Radical Jaws. Sorry about not being able to talk the other day. That is the one real double-edged sword portion of having a sub-only chat. Not to say that I want a sub-only chat. I have to have sub-only, meaning you have to be subscribed to this channel for 25 hours to talk in my stream chat because of trolling. You know, initially when I came from Twitch to YouTube, we didn't have that. For the first month and a half, it was a nightmare. People could barely get a word in edgewise between the trolling of these clone accounts that these no-lives kept making. And then as soon as we went sub-only mode, got right under control. Not to say that it completely shuts down all trolling. I don't think anything ever would do that. But man, did it get it under control to the point where people really enjoyed hanging out. And I actually feel now, with the level of control we have over the chat, it's actually better than it was on Twitch, quite frankly. We get way less of that element and more fun. And I like having chill streams like this one today. Here we go. So here's the new bureau. We'll find out what this final target is. We have absolutely no idea what it's going to be. They've all been completely different. First guy was just kind of a, what was he, almost like a politician who we had to lure out and assassinate. Then we had a scholar who actually was doing human experimentation. And then this last guy was a warlord who was a hybrid where we had to do some sneaking and getting to a secret area of his base and then doing various things to get his attention. You know, it was kind of unique. Every single one of these assassinations has been quite different. Whoops. Now, wait a minute. Is that roses? Dude, that would straight up hurt. Roses are covered in thorns. If he jumped in a pile of roses, he'd be covered in pricks and blood coming out of him. That was not a very well thought out hiding place there. Alright, where's the bureau? Wait, where is it? Where the fuck is it? Am I blind? Wait, is this the bureau? The bureau is an open-air bureau. Oh, that's different. Yeah, see? This is all parts of it. It's an open area, and you walk around. I see, because we just got our restock on the outside rather than the inside. That's really different. Okay, so when I open the door, it's going to start the quest. Yup. Okay, that was a little different.
Basim,
what's up, Kagome? What's up, Derek?
You seem shorter than I remembered, Basim.
And you
seem way uglier.
A single dish, Rebecca.
No, we're not here as enemies.
No, but we never held back on the training ground.
Roshan tells me you are local here.
In a manner of speaking, I lived here a time before I left for Anbar.
This place is no different from the places I'm used to. The rich wipe their shit with the clothes of the poor.
That is the Karch I remember.
It is your Karch no longer. Rebecca has uncovered a district tainted by corruption. stronger than usual.
Oh boy.
Rumors of harassment from officials, and goods being controlled and seized. We think someone here has a hold over the district.
Let me guess. The Order.
A grand auction is happening. The Dairat al-Mal. An annual show of silk robes comparing their golden spoons. No surprise, but this event is invite only. There is a high chance one of our targets will attend.
So, gain entry into the auction and find the one behind this.
Mumtaz, you catch on quick.
Finding it hard to keep up?
There might be clues if we trace trouble to the root. I can show you where they are brewing. Join me outside when you're ready.
Okay. Another district under evil control. So we did that. I don't think we can upgrade anything, right? We don't have enough resources. And we're saving up our skill points for the level 4, which would be the pickpocket master. So we'll save that up. Let's open up our new investigation. No, not yet. We got to speak to Roshan to get that going. So that's not yet, but this is going to be the big one right here. See that? The grand auction. So we'll probably have to do some minor assassinations before we get to that. So that's kind of cool. Oh, yeah. I don't think they're going to let us do anything here.
Hello.
Well met.
They always say well met for some reason.
Perhaps your
Right.
skills could be applied here.
Be my guest.
There you go. Yeah, see, I need 150 to get tier 3. I have 34. But remember, we could buy those from vendors if I could get money. So if we could get some good money, we could probably buy enough to do the upgrade. But let's save up our cash for now. Yeah, I don't want to do... couldn't do any other upgrades, even if I wanted to.
Seen enough?
All right. Good afternoon, Matt. How are you today? All right, let's quickly do some shout-outs before we jump into the story
So
here. We
long.
have some shout-outs to do. An $8 tip has been received from Canadian Kirk. Can you ask the 8-ball if it'll be warm this winter thanks to global warming? I'd love to go to a water park in the wintertime like the Floridians do. Wow. Magic 8-ball. Will global warming completely change winter so that there's no more snow and all of our pop culture will be completely outdated? You may rely on it. Well, that really sucks. I like the winter. I don't want to see it go away. Thank you, Canadian Kirk, for the $8 tip, but no thank you for the bad news. It was awful of you to ask that question. Now our 8-ball is a harbinger of doom. Jeez. All right. I've also received a $2 tip from Chris B. Could you try the Assassin's Creed 1 filter to see if you like it in the settings? It's just listed in settings? Is it really? Where are the settings? There are settings? I don't even know where the settings are. Options? Iconic color filter? I don't even remember the original game having that filter. No, I don't think I want that. I'm just being honest here. I don't think I want that filter. I like actual color. And then it looks like I received a $1.50 tip from Beaver Bother. Yes, Beaver Bother, you realize that you're still blocked in the chat. That's why no one can see you. You've never been unbanned. That's never happened. He says, I've been talking to chat for weeks. No one responds. You've been banned for like months. You were never unbanned. So no one can see you in the chat. Yeah, that would make sense, I guess, huh? All right, we're relooting again. I got a smoke bomb. Good. Smoke bombs are the best. All right, so we have to talk to, what's her face out here, right? Let's see. Derek says, what Friday the 13th movies do I like? The one with the guy with the mask and the stabby stab. That's my favorite one.
Master. Are you ready, Basim? Karha waits.
Yes, let's go.
Ready. Let us move.
Follow me. Ever thought you would return here? To Kar?
No. Much of my childhood was spent along these streets. Finding friendship with rats and roaches.
Very nice.
Some
They're good
memories
friends
are
to
good.
have.
Most are bitter.
Memories only serve to distract us. The Order has spread their influence into every crack in the city, turning Baghdad into their farm.
That will change.
Responsibility lies heavy on our shoulders. The Order's blight falls over Kar, and we are the only ones who can cure it.
How has Rebecca been adjusting to Karch?
She does not like the politics, but she has to fulfill her duty. Karch is an acquired taste. Businesses at each other's throats. The obsession over money. Huh. Perfume.
People here are happy to be lost in their own paradise.
A paradise that can only be afforded by the wealthy, and often corrupted.
There you go. Oh, now she wants to run, huh? Go for the chickens and the small children. Do not bowl over that small child. Here we go. Do we go for a stroll? Here, do you want to put on that filter now that we're out in the city? Oh my god! Oh, it's terrible. Looks like the whole game's a flashback. Does it not? The entire game looks like a flashback. By the way, I don't remember Assassin's Creed 1 looking like this. I think it was certain lighting effects made it look like this, but the whole game didn't look like this.
Come, we're nearly there.
We're nearly there. We're almost there. Alright, I'm putting that right back off. I don't like that at all. Then again, I haven't played Assassin's Creed 1 since it was a new game. I never even did like a second run in it, so... I did, I'm pretty sure I platinumed it. I went around and did all the collectibles and everything in the game. It's not platinum though, it's a, what was it? They didn't have platinums back then. It was just, I got all the achievements on Xbox.
Welcome back to Kar.
Spice still clings to the air. What was it like? The first time you took a life?
It was my mother. I snapped her neck, took all her belongings.
I barely recall. It was a man I used to know well. Before all of this. Before the Hidden Ones.
You do not remember?
My memories are buried next to him. I refuse to let his death hunt me. The way his breath hunted me when he was alive.
Oh.
I won't let the past define me. This is why I now consider myself the daughter of no one. If we do not quell the storm within us while awake, it takes us in our dreams. Like with you and your Jinni.
Interesting. Interesting thing to say, an interesting take, actually.
Now, the souk, like Rebecca said.
The souk?
Some guards came through recently, breaking
Watch for your
crosses,
souk,
smashing
asshole.
crates.
What caused this aggression?
Let's find out. I've also heard they're seizing foreign goods, mostly from the East Road.
The East Road? I believe I know someone who can help. It has been an age. Hopefully he is still around. I would be happy to see him again.
Do not let nostalgia cloud reality, Basim.
Nah.
I will not. I know nothing stays the same.
Remember, Basim, the Captain Planet cartoon actually sucked. You just remember
It has
it
been
through
some
rose-colored glasses.
I wonder what has changed around
Oh?
here.
Oh, can
Maybe
I
could first pay
buy,
an old friend a visit.
can I buy items over here? Is this a vendor? I don't think I have any money. Well, let's see. Oh, I just got a skill point? Did I? Did I? Yes, I'm gonna get the master lockpick, excuse me, the master,
Nice to see you.
pickpocket is what I meant to say.
May I see your wares?
Could you stop
Lots
fusing
to
into my
peruse,
chest and
I
body and
assume.
ripping my innards out, please? Thank you.
Good for
So I can
fixing
buy
one's
some crafting items.
skill. Ever useful tools.
Smoke bomb. I'm short one. Now I'm gonna buy some of these. This is the most important stuff. No, I fucked up. What did I do? Oh wait, I can sell? Can I sell all trinkets? What's this? Sell all trinkets. I didn't know I had sellable items on me. Now I could buy a shitload of stuff. Look. I had no clue. Cool.
Wise choice.
I don't have enough for an upgrade. I think I need 150, and that was what, like 50? So I probably need like another 50 to do the upgrade. But, dude, I didn't know I had things that was sellable on me to begin with. Okay. So we have some shout-outs to do again. Wow, you guys are being very nice to me today. Thank you. We've got... Let's see here. I got a $1 tip. Someone's doing some kind of, like, lyrics to a song. Don't trip off my people. Hop in the regal. I swoop on her like an eagle. I'm not even going to read the rest of it. Thanks for the $1 tip. And then I got another $1 tip from Raging Boar. Roshan sounds like a chain smoker. Yeah, that's the actress. Incredibly unique voice. It's such a unique voice, you gotta hope that she's okay. You know what I mean? Like, someone would usually have that voice because they have a disease or something. So I really hope she's alright. But she's known for many different things. I guess people were saying she was in The Expanse and other things. I've never seen anything I guess she was in. This guy's continuously shoving his hand into my ass and sides. Look at this guy. And his breath smells of garlic. Dude, back off.
I will see you later.
Farewell.
Rashawn said she was haunted by the breath of the man she killed. I'm haunted by this dude's fucking stinker breath, man. It's like, jeez. Oh, what's that? It's one of those items, right? One of those landmark things. How do I get up there? Right here? How do I get up there to get that shit? Right here? So this gets me up here. Oh, I see. You gotta do like the long way. See this? Is there anything else while I'm up here? Or is it just that? No, it does look like it's just that. Oh, there's a chest over there, maybe. Behind a locked door. But let's get this item first. The codex. Does these codex entries actually do anything for you? Or is it just lore? Because I don't know if it's actually given me anything for doing them. So let's show the nearby case, by the way. Track the case. It's over there. Okay. Now how do I get in this door? Door is barred. How do I get past this? Jeez, I don't know. I'm looking, and I don't see... You can't get in this door either. Maybe you have to do it from outside, like do it through a window or something? I have no idea, because there's nothing you can do it like through here either. Alright, forget it. Just do the story then. Just a random chest anyway. Alright, I was, you know, hoping I could do the optional thing. I guess not. Let's go over here to where the bazaar is, where you shop. Shop till you drop, spend all your money. Go home, buyer's remorse, no returns. Oops. Well, guess you're not paying your mortgage this month. Alright, where is... Oh. Some stalls were ransacked by the guards? Oh, that's no good.
She's done for. She should have paid them off the first time they threatened her.
Do you blame her? I find myself almost scraping by with these new tax on our stalls.
Business is naughty.
Huh. I see. We have to keep talking to these guys who we have to eavesdrop on, right? Ad the Gamer says he started Lords of the Fallen and he's really liking it. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Like I said, we'll probably play it in November.
Broken. Completely destroyed. Those guards, they know no mercy.
This is nothing. Do you know what they are doing to the perfume merchant?
They're shoving the perfume up their buttholes and squeezing? Maybe. It's a guard. Okay, who else we gotta talk to? My entire bottle of Sauvage into my anus. Not appreciated. Oh, by the way, I need to do master I keep saying lockpick. Master pickpocket. Here we go. Master pickpocket. Here it is. So now I can pickpocket anyone I want, right? And I make like a ton of money doing it, I think. We'll have to look around for people with big fat purses. Like this, like these people. See this? Shit. Yeah, look. You can just steal and they don't know. As long as you time it right. I can just take everyone's money. I mean, that's pretty messed up, but you can just do it now because you earned the ability, right? Like, watch. Just take everyone's money. I just got a merchant token and a necklace to sell. Oh, crap. This might be pretty profitable. Because I thought I was just going to get, like, a little bit of money. But it actually seems like I'm getting items and stuff I can sell for big, big cash. Oh, those are easy. So there's easy ones and hard ones. The hard ones are gold, and you get better rewards. Let's try this one. I got a ruby. Oh, wow. You can just steal everything, huh? And it's super easy because I mastered it. It's like super duper easy.
Hold on. Where's my silver pouch?
Dude, I'm gonna have tons of these tokens now.
There's a thief about. Guard! Help! Fetch the watch. Don't! Help! Guard!
Yeah, no one gets... Oh, no. Oh, that was lucky. Dude, my pickpocketing is so good, the guard was watched me do it and I didn't get caught. Right?
What's going on? Cutler's got my pouch. Kara, find him, please.
Oh, cool. They all freak out. You heard them all? They all freak out after you steal. They even call a guard, but what's the guard gonna fucking do? It's not like they know who stole, right? Wow. Well, I'm gonna be filthy rich now. Now that I got this ability, I can just steal from anyone with a golden pouch and get good items. Even the token, like I want the tokens too, right? Yeah, those tokens are gonna help me a ton. I'm gonna get reduced prices. People are gonna help me with distractions on assassinations. Wow, I should have got this ability first. I had no clue it was gonna be this good. All right, let's see what's going on here.
Too long. I have somewhere to be. This is hardly worth the coin they pay me. Cut off the finger. Maybe that will loosen her cool.
Whoa, you heard that? What's going on
No
here?
coin, no safety. You know this. Or we can just take your perfume as payment.
Assalamu alaikum.
This is not your concern. Move along.
Offer a token and bribe him, sure.
Maybe this can free your time.
Perhaps it
I just stole a bunch of them, why not?
Worked hard, man. Time for a rest. What? Wait. We are still...
Here we go. Hey, I just saved your butt. Free this prisoner.
Thank you, Saeed.
What did you do to incur such aggression from the guards?
I did nothing. I'm only short of coin. Business is business, but I do not have the means to pay their tax.
Are your wares moving slow?
No, but in recent times, they have increased the coin requested. Therein lies the trouble.
Not just for you, but for others as well.
Mostly for people like us who are not from here, or not of the same faith. We find it's hard to feel safe in Kah. I have a shipment that's late. I fear my goods and camels might have been seized by the guards. They should have arrived with some merchants bound for the Dairat Amal. If I could ask a favor, my friend, please look for them.
Very well.
They should be along the road that leads to the south gate of
So we had to do this
Baghdad.
favor for her first.
I might catch them at the watering hole along the southern road.
Thank you, Saidi.
The road beyond the south of
There you go.
Baghdad.
So this will be the new case we have to follow, right? We're already tracking it. Yep. Okay.
See if I can find those stranded merchants.
So they're very far away. But while we're here, maybe I should rob a few more people. It seems like I'm getting pretty profitable here. I'm going to be making a lot of money doing this, and I'm getting tokens that are useful for missions. So I feel like I should still keep doing this for like 5 minutes and make a lot of money, right? By the way, I got a couple of super chats. Shut those out in a second. Thank you, guys. But I think I need to rob the rich and give to me. You take from the rich and give to me. That's how it works. Yoink. Damn. A gold ring. I wonder how much money I'll make on all these sales, right? Here's another one. I think the bazaar might be one of the best places in the game to do this, because all the people here are here for shopping. So maybe they're all loaded, right? So are the gold ones only gold because they have the tokens too? Maybe. A scholar's favor token? I don't even know what that is. A scholar's favor? Yeah, look, they have no idea that I'm stealing.
What? Where's my pouch?
It takes them a little longer to realize it. See, that takes them a few seconds that they realize it. Canadian Kirk, Nightbot deleted your message. What did you say? Derek says, what Halloween specials that I used to watch on TV back in the day? I would say definitely Charlie Brown's Great Pumpkin I would watch every year. Outside of that, it was pretty much whatever else was on TV. I don't think that there was anything that I would regularly watch every year. Definitely a favorite of mine was the Monster Squad movie. I actually really like that movie. I think I will watch it again this year if I could find it somewhere. There's another one. Dude, I'm getting so many of these tokens I never had in the whole game, right? Scholar tokens let you buy maps of collectibles. Oh, really? I didn't even know those existed. There's a whole aspect of this game I haven't paid attention to. And now I can totally do it, because I'm master thief, basically, right? Oh, I thought I saw... Nah, I guess not. Oh, here's one. After this, I might go right to a vendor and sell all this stuff. And then try to buy more components and try to upgrade my smoke bombs to max. Damn, did I rob everyone? I don't even see any more golden pouches. The silver pouches probably are not as good. Let's see. What is that? A Farvarar? What the hell's a Farvarar? I can't pickpocket this guy. Oh, yes, I can. Wait, I gotta do it from a weird angle. What the hell? How did he not know I pickpocketed him? That was pretty blatant, no? Okay. I mean, this guy's pretty stupid. Is there an achievement for, like, robbing 100 people? Holy crap, man. This is a hell of a robbery streak.
There's a thief.
This is amazing. Wow. Master Thief is broken as hell, dude. Master Pickpocket. Oh my god. And they just keep coming. They're all here with their big pockets loaded to buy stuff at the bazaar, and I'm here to unload them. Yes. Nice. This is nuts. It is pretty broken. I mean, keep in mind you had to get a bunch of upgrade points to get to this point. But once you get this, I think this pretty much breaks the game. Like, you should be able to get unlimited resources now to not only upgrade all of your tools, but also you get unlimited tokens. See? Unlimited tokens to save money or pull favors with everyone in the game. So that's pretty ridiculous, I feel. But hey, I mean, I'm not complaining. So by the way, let's do shout outs. It looks like Matt Hirsch did a super chat. Does make him miss playing Sly Cooper? I mean, some of the platforming is similar. I guess being a thief is similar now that I'm pickpocketing, but no. I like Sly Cooper though. I think Sly Cooper is a fine franchise. Been quite some time since we played one. What was it? Sly Cooper 4 was the last new one, and they never made another one. It's pretty sad. When Sly Cooper 4 came out, I thought maybe it would revive the franchise. Indeed, it did not. Then we got Kevin who did a super chat. Careful, some people will have snakes in their pouch. I'm not so sure about that. I'm not so sure people will be walking around with snakes in their pockets. But thanks for the super chat regardless there. Did we clean them out? Look, I think we robbed everyone. I don't think anyone else has any purses left. They're all empty. Look, we robbed everyone at the bazaar. Oh, wait, here's one more. An old lady. Well, I hope she doesn't need that. Oh, she's going to feed the whole family for a big get-together? Not anymore. I think it didn't say I got a token. I think I actually got so many tokens, my inventory's maxed. Here's one. Damn! A double stealing. Derek says, what's my favorite Vincent Price movie? Oh, man. He made 1 million, and I haven't seen a lot of them. The one that I've watched more than once and really enjoy is the original House on Haunted Hill. That's a really good movie that got remade because it was so good, and I really like the original. There's some inexplicable scenes in that movie that are never explained. There's supposed to be an old woman who's a caretaker of the house who's like deaf and mute, but she looks like a monster. And at one scene, she literally comes at the people in the house looking like she wants to kill them. It's never explained. They're like, oh, she's just deaf and mute. Yeah, why did she come at us with that face that looks like she's a monster ready to murder you? Like, what are you talking about? This is insane. Look at this chain combo of stealing. I want an award for this. Outside of the theft, I want an award for this amount of stealing back to back. Look at this. I can't imagine how much money I'm about to make. Alright, let's steal this one, then we'll go to a vendor and sell all this stuff. Damn. Alright, that's enough of that. Let's find a vendor. Well, let's get out of here and look at the map. Okay, what happens if you don't press Y? You probably get caught, right? Probably send the authorities after you. Alright, so here's a vendor. Actually, there's a vendor along the way. So let's fast travel. We'll go to that vendor down there. And we'll see what happens. Thank you guys for those super chats. Let's get, I guess Kevin was the latest one. Did I ever see 13 Ghosts? Yes. That's the one about the trapped ghosts inside of a ghost-proof maze. And then they throw people into the maze to be tortured and murdered by the ghosts. It's actually a pretty interesting movie, but it's, like, the effects are quite cheesy today. But back then, it was actually pretty scary. I like the uniqueness of the ghosts. They were all different types of ghosts. I'm talking about the original House on Haunted Hill with Vincent Price in it, Derek. There was a remake in '99 that I saw in the theaters, too. Alright, where is that vendor? This way. Let's go to the vendor. Am I going to play Night Trap for Halloween? I don't know. Depends on what people nominated and what people end up voting for. We'll see what happens. I think around Sunday night or Monday is when I'll do that. And then we'll have the final voting for the second half of the month. Oh, I saw Scream 6, by the way, and I'm going to review that soon. I'm not exactly sure when, but it's definitely getting reviewed this week.
Well met.
Be welcome, sir.
All right, let's reduce those prices.
It will be a privilege to serve you, sir.
Now, let's sell all those trinkets.
What have you got today?
Please have a look around.
Sell all trinkets. What the hell? I have 1,285 coins for 5 minutes of pickpocketing.
Those do make a difference.
Okay.
Thank you.
I think I have to,
Got what you needed.
I think I have to... Oh, what? Oh, I could have reduced the prices further? You asshole. I didn't even know you could do that.
I will be off then.
Peace go with you.
I had no idea I could have given him more tokens. I would have given him as many as possible to reduce the price. Now I feel like an asshole. Is there another vendor that I can buy from? Because that guy's out. We already bought from him, so maybe he's out too. Let's try maybe this one. Or this one. Let's do this. Let's see if we go to this vendor. Let's buy from these different vendors. That pisses me off. I had absolutely no clue that I could do that. I could give more than one token. Alright. Oh, did you? Derek says he saw the video, the private react I did for Slayer. The milkshakes are crazy in Singapore, especially the cotton candy one. Imagine paying $20 for a milkshake. That's so insanely decadent. There's no way you could actually eat half the stuff on it before the milkshake completely disintegrates. Because what happened, they got this milkshake that was supposed to be like the national milkshake. It had a big piece of cake and whipped cream and everything fell right off the top. Because it's not going to stay. So they tried to eat it, and the whole thing was like disintegrating, and they paid 20 bucks. So like, there's no way that's worth that. What a rip. Oops. Alright, let's go to this vendor. I can't... Why can't I climb that? There we go. And then we're going to go upgrade. Dude, I'm going to be able to max all my tools now. I'm going to keep pickpocketing and selling. I don't have so much money. It's absolutely ridiculous. Broken. Broken, but it's good broken, right? It's a good broken system you can abuse for maximum success. Just like real life. Okay, wait. Oh, come on. Okay.
Greetings.
Well met.
So let's do everything. Reduce price. Oh!
Ah, well. Allow me to see to your needs.
Wait, it's all the merchants in the whole game? Oh, shit.
Always a joy to be of service, my old friend.
Yeah, look. It's all the merchants in the whole game. Okay.
Let us see what you have got.
Take a look.
No, I do not watch football or any sports.
Going to
He doesn't
enhance
have
your
it? Oh!
These are always handy.
I guess I'll buy a smoke bomb.
Sold.
He doesn't have the crafting materials. At all. Why not? Oh, wait a minute. Are all the vendors shared? Oh, crap. I bet all the vendors are shared. That's why it shared the tokens when I put the tokens. So maybe it takes a while for them to restock. Does anyone know how this works? It seems like it takes a while for the vendors to restock, so I can't, like, overbuy.
Nothing else?
Right?
I have to go.
So long.
So now if I go to a bureau... I'll see if I can upgrade. I don't know if I have enough items, and then we'll do the mission. Oh, I received a generous tip, and I will shout that out in a moment. Thanks, whoever that was. The wrong way. Let's see.
Good to see you.
Welcome, welcome.
If you can improve this in any way.
Here's what I have.
Can't do it. I'm short. So we have to wait. I either have to loot, or I have to find, or I have to loot from somewhere, or wait for time to pass. I guess we'll do a mission or two, and maybe naturally then the vendors will restock. Okay.
I am in your debt.
Farewell.
Dude, I have so many tokens now, favor tokens. I bet the next assassination will end up being a breeze. Alright, they want me to go way far south. Good thing I already opened up this viewpoint, right? Alright, I received a generous tip. A $30 tip from Paseo. Again, saying I can't make your Mirage stream. I'll watch the videos when they go live on demand. I appreciate that. $30 from Paseo today. And with that tip, that means we will go up to $66 in tips. And it means we have hit our tier 1 tips goal for the day. Thank you so much, Paseo. I hope you enjoy the videos after the fact. And I really appreciate that you support the streams, even if you can't attend them. That gets us 2/3 of the way to our tier 2 tips goal, which would be a hat for today. And all hats today are eligible. Any hat you guys are looking for, I'd be happy to put into the running for today. All right. Derek is saying maybe he would like to visit Singapore someday because of what he's learned from these videos I did for Slayer. Yeah, it seems like a nice place. Sadly, the weather is the one detriment, and of course the location. It is so far away, it probably would cost a lot of money to get over there. But as for the nice stuff in the country, yeah, it seems like there's some good food, some good tourism kind of stuff that I'd be interested in maybe seeing one day. Well, no, not really. Derek says the food's expensive. No, you're thinking about like the insane top of the line gourmet food. Like, yeah, if you go to the Gordon Ramsay restaurant, or if you go to the seafood place with the $420 fresh seafood platter, right? That's expensive. But they also showed that there was like a food court, right? Oh no! I mean to do that. They also showed that there was like a food court, and the food court, basically had like really reasonable prices, right? Why is this not showing up on my map? It's screwed up. It is screwed up. It's supposed to be here, look. I am tracking it. It's just fucked up. Well, that's stupid. It's supposed to show on my map and it's not. I have to go like southeast. Yeah, alright, I'm heading straight towards it. Okay. Canadian Kirk says, wouldn't you rather go to Europe or Japan? I just want to go anywhere. At this point, I haven't actually traveled for like leisure in so long, and I never got to go on a honeymoon with my wife. I'd like to just go anywhere, you know, but this is not feasible right now.
That camp must be where the merchants are. The merchants should be down this road. Perhaps near a ridge for shelter.
A chest. Ah, I got a couple components. Only 2, but hey, that's what I need. I need those components.
Halt! Who goes?
Assalamu alaikum. I was sent by a friend of yours who was worried for your safety.
As you can tell from the horse's head, she was right to be. We do not know what to make of this.
What happened?
Let me help.
I didn't see a horse's head.
Perhaps I can find out what happened.
We would be grateful.
The culprit must have left a clue.
Oh God, I missed this.
Footprints.
Ew, shit.
The horse's head was carried to the center of the camp.
My horse, my sweet legume.
The head
Malaka,
clean.
who would do such a terrible deed?
Must have
Do
been
not
a
cast
shot
your eyes
blade.
on me. I did no such evil.
It's messed up. Someone murdered a horse to make a statement, right? But we don't exactly know what the point was yet. We gotta find out.
Was this your horse?
He is claimed by Hades now. Not only do I have to worry about Baghdad's ridiculous thirst for coin, now I must be concerned about my livestock. Malaka. Rest in peace, legume.
Poor horse. What did it ever do? Nothing. So what clues can we find? Gotta talk to this guy. Okay.
What happened here?
It happened in the dark of night. I could not see well, but I saw someone. I think. I cannot be sure.
What's the last thing? There's gotta be something else around here to find, right? We already looted. Oh, what's this? A random letter just sitting there? Attention guards, coin collection from Anka's Perfumery, Way's Exotic Meats, and a bubble pop soap.
I think I know what happened.
Wonder what happened. Let's find out.
This is a work of intimidation. Someone is trying to prevent your arrival.
Who? Who would do such a thing? I have no enemies.
Some asshole.
No bad blood.
There could be worse fates if you continue down the road. Let me escort your crew to the gates.
You would do that for us? Shukran. God bless you. Quickly, get us away from here.
Sounds like I gotta
Let us
defend
move.
them. All right.
The city is not too far. Come, we should leave this place, quickly.
No arrows in this game, right? So might be a little bit more
Where
tricky.
is home?
I come from a place called Greece, west from here across the water. With my horse Legume, we carried goods to and from Baghdad. Oh, the cities we visited. Al-Qud. And even Samarra.
You cannot use a throwing knife when mounted. That's lame. That's really lame.
Why are you straying from me?
This is pretty cool. We're a posse of camels. Look at this.
Your merchant friend tells me that these goods are bound for the Da'irat al-Mal.
Nay, the great auction is a big event, and that meant bigger demands.
So you are attending then?
Attending? I only wish I had the coin to spend. No, we are just providing stock for the preparations.
All right. Do. Derek says the peanut butter. Oh shit! The peanut butter oh shit! Look out for the peanut butter oh shit! Look out! No, that's not what I want. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Hold on. Damage over time, bitches. Good night. Letter of execution. Triple damage over time. They had no
Report to
chance.
Someone called Ankab. This confirms my suspicions.
Okay.
Where are you going?
Anyway, Derek was saying the peanut butter and chocolate cake in the video of Singapore
Could they
looked
been
really
sent to
good.
kill us?
I've had.
Likely.
This is not
If they'll stop gabbing, I'll tell you the story.
We've been vocal against the Khilafah and unfair taxes. It can cost us our heads. But the silent sheep is an ally to corruption.
They do not like this opposition.
I would not be surprised if they made an example out of us to others who might try the same.
So, I used to obviously travel to Street Fighter tournaments. I was a pro Street Fighter player in the 2000s. And a lot of the times meant a lot of late night travel. I remember this one time we were driving back from a tournament in dead of the night, probably
Baghdad.
like past midnight.
You are safer now.
And
You are wonderful. Thank you.
Do not do that.
do not do that.
Here we are.
Hold on.
1,000 thanks, Ya Sayyidi. Baghdad is not safe. Rumors swirl through the markets of merchants dragged from their stalls. Have you heard of such injustice? Who would do this? Rumors say they target the Dhimmiyun, traders who are not from here. The Abbasids want a stake in all businesses. As long as there is coin, lives are secondary.
The note dropped by the guards was from someone called Al-Ankab. This person is the one behind the attack.
I overheard the guards refer to the tax collector as Al-Anqa, which was odd. Because is the Anqa not female?
Tell me his name and where I can find him.
Suhail lives in a mansion west of Karkh. Be careful, friend. I doubt he works alone.
Thank you, friend. Wafaqak Allah.
The tax collector is our target, huh? Alright, and he's only one of the offshoot targets. He's not the main target, but this is what we'll be working towards. Investigate the tax collector's mansion. Okay. Alright, continuing on. So I was, traveling back home from a Street Fighter tournament. It must have been somewhere like, seriously like the middle of the night. Alright? And back then, the only way to get food that late, you didn't know where you were. So when you stop, the only thing you do is stop at like a rest stop on a highway and see what's open, right? And I remember this one time we had gone to this highway rest stop and they had like a McDonald's and I don't think I wanted the McDonald's. And there happened to be this place that sold like drinks and stuff, but they had pieces of cake. And that's weird. Like, why would they have cake? And it was like under a glass case, and they actually had a Reese's peanut butter cake. And I was like, I'm just gonna get that. Now, keep in mind, I was a fat ass back then, so I ate a lot of unhealthy shit, right? So I bought this Reese's peanut butter cake, and it was the most dense, decadent is the word I'm looking for, cake that I've ever eaten in my life. It was insanely dense. Yes, it had cake in it, but it was mostly like thick ass refrigerated peanut butter goo with a chocolate not even confection, but like a chocolate goo frosting on top. It was just like sweet on, salty on. It was insane. I ate this thing, and it had to have been like 2,000 calories in the piece. You know? And I still remember it to this day because it tasted insanely good. Like, I remember it being like, it's super duper good because I was hungry. You know, we're coming home from this tournament, you're craving food, right? And you stop, and you're like, well, I'm just gonna grab something crazy, and you get this crazy-ass cake. So I still remember it to this day. Now, I mean, when I say it's a piece of cake, it wasn't a giant cake, just one piece, but it was that huge and dense that was, like, memorable. I've never forgotten that piece of Reese's peanut butter cake. And I don't think I've ever had one like that. Even, you know, my wife made me a cake in 2018. It was the first cake she ever made me. And that had, like, a peanut butter frosting with Reese's peanut butter cups on top with the chocolate frosting. It was really good. But even that wasn't as insanely over-the-top decadent as that Reese's peanut butter cake that I had. I still remember that being so ridiculously over-the-top. Like, insanely unhealthy. Oh, shit! It was a mistake.
Fate is sealed.
Okay. Investigate the mansions. There's going to be various things we have to investigate while we're here. I see a couple of them. No, those are chests. I was going to say I see a couple of them. They're not. Those are chests. But, I mean, we could clear the mansion, too, and try to get, like, a bunch of stuff, right?
I don't mean to boast, but I think... Here, dog!
Shit. You gotta time the button for it to flip over when they do the red attack. So now I feel like Hitman, right? You're placing the bodies and everything in the tall grass so no one can see them. So I think there was a chest or two above. We should probably try to get those. Oh, is this something I need? What is this? Oh, it's some throwing daggers or something. I don't need those.
Your stench must have warned them off.
Did you hear what he said? Your stench? That guy is the key. Oh shit, that's who I need to kill. Okay.
Hey! You're out there, aren't you? You, on me. Stand up. You won't get far.
Damn, he didn't fall for the bait. What the fuck? He didn't throw it?
Who?
He didn't do anything. Dude, this guy is messed up. He won't even come over here. Look. Alright, I've had enough. Just get him. How'd you assassinate him by stabbing his foot? How does that even make sense? I stabbed his foot. How did that happen?
Sure, I'll see you again.
Fuck. This guy's up there. The guy with the key's on the other side. See? So I need to basically climb and take these guys out. Damn, that guy sucks. He's a lookout. He's gonna see me. This is annoying, actually. Can I climb here? I can't do anything. I'm stuck. There we go. I got stuck in place. I couldn't climb up fast. Alright, we got him. Where's the guy with the key? He was around here. Let me take out the guards first up here, actually. The lookout. Get this asshole. There we go. Good. That helps. Now, the guy with the key was around here. Where the hell? Oh, there he is. Okay, good. Let's get him. By the way, some tips have come in. Again, I will shout those out when I get a chance, guys. Please bear with me as I assassinate. So I got the key. I assume the door is here? Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know, but this guy's done. Looks like this is the door. Yep. Okay, cool. Double assassination. Nicely done.
Where are they? Orders to increase taxes. More coin trickling into their hands. There might be more information I can find around here.
Yeah, is that it for this house, though? Oh, go upstairs. I think there's a bunch of shit upstairs. Derek, I'll see you later. Thank you.
Not even to their own kind. What?
How you doing?
The taxes have been paid.
Ha 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 ha! I got 2 skill points for killing him. A knight outfit upgrade. I can upgrade the knight's outfit that I'm actually wearing. Wait, don't I have one already? So maybe I have a double upgrade now I can do on this, perhaps. Whoa, guys, a ridiculous amount of tips just came in the last 10 minutes. It's ridiculous. I swear to you, I'm going to shout out in a second. Hold on.
The tax collector does not work alone. Someone not from Baghdad controls the strings. There is a scent on the letter. Perfume. Rose with iron.
There's more to do down here. There's stuff down there. See that? There's a chest. There's another letter here to read. There's all kinds of stuff here. Here's another letter. Agreed upon amount for the taxes.
The blockade at the harbor is funded by the coin of the people.
Aha.
I am done here. Now to look into the other lead.
Alright, so we murdered the tax collector, right? Should we go to the tailor? Because we just got, we have like a ridiculous amount of schematics now, and we have a ton of money. So I feel like we should go to the tailor and see if we can upgrade my item. Or my outfit. And the blacksmith too, why not? Let's do those things first. But in the meantime, listen to these shoutouts. First of all, I received a $50 tip. 50 bucks from Lisa Lou. Thank you so much for an incredibly generous $50 tip. This is, I think, only the second time we're seeing this animation the entire month. Are you ready for this? It is the Dark Side Dracula animation, and it terrifies Keanu Reeves. There you go. So thank you, Lisa Lou, for 50 bucks. We have not seen that one often, right? So indeed, we will have a hat today. We will have a pull for a hat. All right, now in addition to that, we have a $2 tip From Big Pete's Pizza. Wondering if you've enjoyed sandwiches for dinner. Sometimes I make myself a cold cut sandwich with roast beef and ham. Yes, I've had sandwiches for dinner many times. Sometimes, if we don't want to spend a lot of money and we're going out for dinner, we'll go to a sandwich place like a Jersey Mike's or something like that. And you can get a very delicious giant sandwich from a place like that for a reasonable price. And it's filling just like a full dinner. So absolutely yes. Thank you for that. I received a $21.02 tip. I bought Lies of P after listening to your final thoughts. I can't wait to play. Peace and blessings to you, Phil. Well, thank you so much. No name attached to that one. But that's a $21 tip. Thank you for that. And that will get us up to $139 in tips. Holy crap. And then on top of that, which is another dollar tip from Pickled Shits. Your Assassin's Creed playthrough inspired me to replay 3. Have you ever played it? I like Connor's character. Yes, I played it and I hated it, and I hated Connor's character. So there you go. When I played 3, it was full of bugs at launch. It really was it felt like an unfinished buggy-ass game. And back then, they didn't rush to patch games. So that thing was broken for like weeks. And I thought Connor was whiny and annoying, and I didn't like him. So there you go. Alright, so with all of this, it is time for a hat. Let's do a poll. Which hat would you guys like to see today? Which hat is AC best? Now, we've worn a lot of these recently. I haven't worn the cowboy hat recently. I haven't worn the Bender hat recently. I have not worn the Viking hat. No, we did wear the Viking hat recently. Never mind. We did just wear that one. We definitely wore the straw hat. We definitely wore the red fedora. We definitely wore... oh, I guess the beret I haven't worn in a while. That's true. And the fake hair hat I haven't worn in a while. So there you go. Alright. Very nice. Thank you guys very much. Brombin, how you doing? He says, welcome back. How's the game today? So far, so good. I'm having a good time with it. Let's go to this vendor, right? Let's go to these vendors and see if I can upgrade my outfits and or my weapons, because I have all these schematics and money now. I actually have the money to do it. Let's see if we can do that, and then we'll continue on with the next portion of the story.
Hold on.
Just passing through, asshole.
I'm not a fighter.
Oh my god, why would he be after me? This is stupid. He's after me for no good reason. I was gonna say, I'm also completely out of sight. I'm nowhere near you, fucker. Get out of here, man. Let me do my vendor shit. Stop being a dickhead. Oh my god, it's being tedious. Go away. Okay. You fucking jerk. Okay.
Hello.
Welcome.
Allow me to browse your stock.
Please, take a look.
So, I can upgrade
You've never seen a blade bite
my
like this.
sword. Basically, damage increase, defense damage increase.
I'll make it feel like an extension of your...
I don't want the sand sword. The sand sword's broken. That's supposed to be DLC sword. I don't want to use that. No, I like the idea that the parry will deal bonus damage. See that? And I have a ton of these, so I might as well just do it.
Very
Okay.
good. You feel
I
the
could actually do
difference?
another level too if I want. Yeah, why not?
That will do.
I got achievements. Cutting edge. Fully upgrade a weapon. Alright.
Lethality can always be...
So parries will deal bonus defense damage. Okay. Melee kills of poison enemies create a poison cloud that damages a nearby enemy. The hidden one's dagger. So basically, if I put them into the cloud of smoke that's poisoning them from the smoke bomb and I kill them, it'll continuously cause more clouds of smoke.
Level death dealing.
Well, that's kind of ridiculous, isn't it? I feel like that's really good. Man, this is good too. Look, read these. This one, I can actually upgrade this one. All right, let's upgrade it then.
Thank you. You've never seen a blade fight like this.
What happened? 672 gifted a membership, and it went to Kagome. Congrats, Kagome, on getting the gifted membership. Thank you, 672, for supporting the community. How nice of you. I appreciate that. I hope Kagome appreciates that. Be sure to thank 672. What the hell just happened? There we go. Awesome. Okay. That's who you wanted to give it to? Sweet. Well, I don't know how that worked, but okay. All right, that's all I can upgrade. Now we got to go look at the
Can I be of further assistance?
tailor. Right? Let's go find the tailor. It's right here.
I must be on my way.
Safe travels.
Peace, friend.
Nice to see you.
I hate you. I hate your
What do
guts.
you have?
Here is what's in stock.
So, this is what I'm wearing.
One's defense is
If
the
I
best
upgrade
investment.
this, basically I'll regenerate more health. Right? This one I have. Enemies hear 50% less noise, 75% less noise. I don't really care about that. Reduces the impact of illegal actions on Basim's notoriety by a certain amount. Oh, I don't have the
Only
upgrade
the finest
schematics for that one, though.
craftsmanship.
And the sand. Alright, you know what? I will upgrade this.
Very well.
I could do the third. I could do full upgrade. Then I'm going to have, like, no leather. That's fine. The leather's easy to get.
Agreed.
I maxed it out. Look at that. So now I'll have 3% health every 2 seconds. And thick skin. Fully upgraded outfit. There you go.
Is that all for now?
First time I've done this the whole playthrough.
I must take my leave.
Happy Friday the
Farewell,
13th to
then.
you as well, Jade. Hopefully Jason does not visit you. I don't want Jason to visit you. That would be a very messy visit, I feel. You know? Wouldn't work out very well. What are we doing? Why is the investigation not marked? Do I have to mark it? I killed him. What do I do next? Oh. Speak to an old friend. Okay, where's this? Okay, over here. Alright, let's go back to the bureau. Sounds like a plan. Then we head east. Alright. Oh, I gotta split the part. Holy crap, guys. I didn't realize what time it was. We've been going over an hour. I didn't split the part. Oopsie. Sorry about that. Let's split the part here and continue on. I got so immersed in the game I wasn't paying attention, right? That's what happens. I mean, that's a good sign of a good game. I was immersed in all the things and I didn't realize what time it was. So, all right, let's split the part. We'll continue. Okay. Splitting the part right now as we run over to the story. The video saved for a second here. Of course, now that people voted for the Bender hat, now it got super hot in here. I'm serious, the sun came out, and now it's like 85, 90 degrees in here. So I guess I'm going to have to wear the Bender hat. Here we go. All right, we just arrived where we need to go for the story, everybody. You missed nothing.
No brew until Luca returns my crate. But if you have come to buy tea, I have many recommendations.
Calm. It is me, Basim.
Huh. 你是谁啊? Who?
Basim.
I am not an idiot. Everyone claims to be someone I know. Answer me this. What tea did my Basim like?
Ginger with some turmeric.
Wrong! Basim does not like tea. Wow, Basim! Little Finch! Look at you all dressed up! Come, come, follow me to my stall. Away from this terrible man. So, little Finch, what have you been up to, huh? So many years.
Just here and there. I had to leave Baghdad for a while.
Ah, youth.
What about yourself, Kong? What have you been doing these years?
Doing what I do best, making coin. Although with some difficulty of late. The guards are on high alert, and that Greek merchant has taken it in his stride to report me at every chance. I know it in my ripe old bones that he waits for me to die of starvation. Or worse, go out of business.
So that's worse, huh?
But here you are, little Finch. Remember the dazzling duo we used to be? How about helping a friend out, for old times?
Ah, just like old times. But I need to speak with you after this. There is something I need as well.
Of course.
Too bad.
After you fetch my confiscated crate of beautiful leaves. It must be over there, where the guards are. Go forth.
Fine. But I have something to ask of you after this.
Yes, yes, of course.
All right, so you guys voted for the Bender hat. I'll wear it, but I can't wear a heavy vest today because it is hot now. Like, the sun came out fully. It's getting really hot in this room. And the reason I say that is because I received 2 tips. The first is for 10 bucks. And this tip is from an anonymous tipper. It says, which vest is Assassin's Creed best? Well, we're going to find out, I guess, but it's going to have to be a light vest because it's too dang hot in here. So, thank you for the $10 tip. And then, on top of that, I received another $10 tip from an anonymous tipper. So thank you for that $10 tip. And that gets us to 160, and that means you will be voting for a vest, but it has to be a lighter vest. So I'll tell you, the lighter vests are the gray, the camouflaged, I would say the denim, and the gold. So we'll do a poll for those. But guys, thank you. I mean, obviously this is crazy cool. We hit all my tip goals for the day, or for the stream, I should say. Thank you so much. That's very nice of you. All right. So, which lighter vest is AC best? I'm so glad I did not wear long sleeves today in this heat. So, the gold, the gray, the camo, or the denim. Those are your 4 options. Please vote. And let's see what you guys want for a vest today. Alright, he wants me to go pick up, what, a box of tea leaves over here? That's what he said?
Off with you. Pay for your shame. Yeah.
Focus, Basim.
From behind. Please tell me this was the right building. I think so. Aha, there it is.
This must be Kong's crate of tea leaves. Looks like this crate is still intact. Kong will be pleased.
I'll bar the door. I mean, technically, aren't there 2? There's 2 crates of tea leaves. Had to kill all those guards to get them, though. I wonder who confiscated them, right? Why did the guards confiscate his tea? Was he not paying taxes or something?
My leaves! Praise be to you, little Finch.
Where shall I put it?
Come, put it here. Bassam delivers once again. Many thanks, little Finch.
Where are these from? India?
No, this is all the way from China. Dali, my hometown, produces the best leaves. I also import leaves from India and even Persia.
Moving up in the world, Kong.
Kah first, then the world. I am now selling my goods at the grand auction. Have you heard of it?
The Da'irat al-Mal. Yes, I am trying to get in.
Why? What kind of business are you doing, little Finch? Why not share it with me? We work so well together.
The kind of business that could get you into big trouble. Do you think you can help me get into the auction?
Ah, that is my Bassam. Always with the secrets. But do not play around, huh? Kah is much more dangerous now than before. The auction is very exclusive. It is not easy to get in. I can help you, little Finch. But first, I have a request. See there? Blocked. The guards are stopping everything that comes in from the road and river. It is as if they are taking orders from someone higher up. These days, they do not even accept my bribes.
They must be looking for something. An object, or...
Some stupid nonsense. I do not know. But they spoil my business. That I do know. Now, I just sell dumb leaf water. I hear that they keep the items in the harbor master's guarded warehouse, somewhere east of here.
Let me guess. You want me to help you free your wares in exchange for entry into the auction.
The warehouse is decorated with banners around some cranes. My items for entry into the auction. Sound like a good deal?
Sounds like a deal.
Again, another quest line is very, very different from the others that we've done. Every single one of these is significantly different, and they did it on purpose, I feel, so that we don't ever really get too bored with the gameplay elements that you're doing, you know? Alright, so there we go. It's going to lead us to the Harbor Master, and eventually that will lead us to the big assassination, right? Alright. Jade says you voted for the Gold Vest. Yeah, Gold Vest is massively in the lead right now, so thank you guys for that. We'll see if you keep voting for it, but right now it is, like, way in the lead. I have 2 points. Do I want to get Engineer? You can select a second tier 1 tool upgrade for each tool. That sounds good. Yeah, I think I want that, so I'm going to save. That's 4 points. We'll save 2 more. And then we'll probably start going for maybe this tree, right? Okay. So where am I, and where's this, area I need to go? What the, where is it? So it is near the east gate of Kark, which leads out of Baghdad. Here's Kark. It is near cranes that can be sent from a high vantage point. Is this the east gate of Kark? Here, maybe? Near some cranes? Well, I'm not seeing any cranes on the map. Could that be it? Does that look like a crane? That looks like a crane. It says it can be seen from a high vantage point. Well, wait a minute. There's a vantage point, right? Should we go to the vantage point and see what we can see? Let's try that. All right. So you mentioned a crane that can be seen from a high vantage point. Is that a crane right there? I think it is. Do you see straight ahead? Do you see a crane there? That might be it right there. I don't see any other cranes. No, I don't see any other cranes in any direction. So I think they're hinting at straight ahead over there. Do you see that straight ahead?
Guide me, Enkidu.
Yeah, I think this is it over here. See the crane? A crane right here, and a crane right here. Ah, yes, I was correct. There it is. Beautiful. Very nice. That's how you find it. So you got to read and pay attention to what it's saying, and then use your skills to find your objective. Not so bad. I don't really feel like there's been one yet in the game that's kind of been unreasonable or not easy to be figured out. So, okay. All right. I'm just gonna get rid of a couple of people. Don't worry about it, guys. As you can see, completely derailing the chat, talking about their nonsensical little good old boys club drama nonsense. So they're out of here because they're sock accounts. All right, let's continue. What most people don't realize, it's the same person. That person sits on a Discord talking to other idiots all day, and it has, like, no exaggeration, anywhere upwards of 12 to 20 different accounts that they use every day to come in here and pretend like they're different people, and they talk to themselves on the accounts.
The warehouse Kong mentioned. I need to find out more about this harbor master.
Me too. Zoop.
Go in peace.
Taking everyone out.
The Da'irat al-Mal. Ceramics, exotic wares, and rare goods. All on display.
Oh, I got a special chest. What did I get for it? Steel ingots. So I got a ton of crafting items for doing that. Of course, steel ingot is the one I need the least of, so it was a complete waste. It's nice. Okay, there's something upstairs. Oh, that's just refills. Never mind, that's not important.
Anything out of Baghdad? Greece, India, anything out of Baghdad?
I wanted to assassinate, not that. Oh, whatever. I got it done.
Instructions to search any and all foreign goods. For an artifact. An ancient Chinese hairpin, specifically. This all starts at the harbor.
A Chinese hairpin. Okay. Well, we're systematically looting each building. I guess we should go to the next now, right? We already looted this one. Let's see, what's the next one? Over here looks like there's some stuff. Yep.
A strongly worded letter to the harbor master. He let a hairpin slip through their fingers, and someone is not happy. There is a scent on this letter, and a familiar symbol. Al-Kululu. Looks like the harbor master is part of the order.
What?
Find peace, warrior.
They have no idea where I am. Nope. It's got to be that other building, because we searched these two, so probably that building across the way is where I need to go.
We won't get away.
Yeah, they have no clue where I am, so I'm going to go to that building now while they're distracted. See? Can I cross? Yes. No, he missed! I wanted him to grab that rope. He missed it. That's all good. They're so dumb. They got distracted and went the other way. Nice. Looks like I have to climb up, though. Damn, that guy's pissed.
Marha, these thieves from the east are worth more coins and money than
There it is. Yep.
Well, what if I... Sir, do not think, do not do.
A list of exotic foreign goods seized. Most
Alright.
from out of Baghdad. There are Kong's things. Vase.
Come on, I was having a drink, dude.
A list of exotic foreign goods seized. Most from out of Baghdad. There are Kong's things. Vases and some expensive tea leaves. This should be what Kong needs. The harbor master has set up this blockade for foreign wares. Especially for ancient artifacts from the east. There is nothing more here. The harbor master is waiting.
Bye-bye, bitch. Assassinate the harbor master. Alright, let's do it. Let's just run over there and assassinate the harbor master. I couldn't finish my thought. He kept trying to talk about the story, and guys kept coming in the room interrupting him, so he couldn't finish his dialogue. Okay. Oh, I can do perfect pickpockets now. So I can do any of these golden pickpocket missions insanely easy. See? Superbly easy. I can do every single one I see and sell them all and make insane amounts of money. Cool.
Oh my shit!
Oh my shit! So where's the harbor master? I guess we gotta use my bird to figure it out, right? Here, I'll go into one of these. There you go.
What do you see?
Is it the harbor camp? Okay, good. So I needed to know. Sweet. So get over here and get the harbor master. He's just a minor assassination, so it shouldn't be that hard. So then we'll get the setup for the next big one.
Another wall between the people and power at play. I hope the harbor master is not expecting me.
Why would he be?
Come on, let's bathe.
Hold on.
How did that not assassinate? What the fuck? It pressed, it didn't work. There we go. right over here, huh? Is this him? Oh yeah, look, there he is.
Hanakum-Allah. One artifact and no one can find it? Dumb dogs. My neck might spill, but not before theirs.
Oh. Wait, what? Hey.
Got him. I don't know what that was. Something exploded. The spices exploded. Did you see that? He died, like, farted out red spices everywhere. Ew. Well, he's dead. Oh, there's a chest? Or is that a restock? That might just be a restock. I mean, I'll still take the restock if that's what it is, but it looks like... Oh, it might actually be a chest. How do we get in here? This door's locked. Window is barred. Oh, there's a breakable window on the other side. See that? Why it's barred like... That's really weird. Why have a breakable window like that? Like, it looks like a door. Okay. We got some components. Cool. We're probably getting ready to have enough to upgrade my smoke bombs to the max, right? Alright, I want to return to Kong. Here he is. So I guess we go to the bureau. No? Oh, I'm in a restricted area. I can't fast travel. So it looks like Gold Vest is going to win. It also looks like I may have gotten yet some more support. So I'll shout that out in a sec when I get a chance here. What the? That did not make any sense. There's no way that could have happened. That was absolutely ridiculous what we just saw, right? No way. Alright, let's go to this bureau. And then we'll do some shout outs here. Maybe get the vest going. Oh my goodness. Oh. JD apparently did a super chat. I completely missed it. He said we're going to see a Baldur's Gate 3 run. Maybe eventually. No time soon. Definitely not now. No time for an insanely lengthy RPG right now. So, okay. So here's the bureau. Let's see if we can restock and upgrade. I don't think we have enough to upgrade, but I'll still check anyway. I'm stuck. What is going on? A leap of faith. A random leap of faith. I'm gonna go upstairs here at this one, right? No, no restock. Can I level up? Or not level up, power up my abilities, my bombs.
Nice to see you.
I would like to borrow your wisdom a moment.
Take a look.
I don't have any to give. Come on, 144. Oh.
Remarkable. My thanks, friend.
Goodbye.
Still only 2. I didn't get any skill points for doing that. Alright. Well, hopefully the next thing will get a reward. I received an $8 tip from Nico's Creed. He says, I invested $360 into a GameStop stock. Can you ask the 8-Ball if that was stupid? I don't even buy physical games anymore, laughing out loud. I wonder. Excuse me. Well, let's find out. Is the GameStop stock a hot buy? Better not tell you now. Sorry, Nico's Creed. Even the 8-Ball doesn't want to tell you because the 8-Ball's probably afraid that you're going to cry and be very sad about your decision. I really don't think it was a very wise decision to buy GameStop stock, in my opinion. I'm just saying. But that's just one man's opinion. Okay. You know what they say? Opinions are like assholes. Everyone has one. They may be of different sizes and exaggerations. Some may even be flabby, chunky, or cottage cheese, but one thing is true. They all stink. So there you go. Wait, I don't think that's how it goes. Alright. Anyway.
Calm. I have good... Calm.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what happened?
Seiya? Who goes there? I have a weapon.
Just me.
Ah, the little finch returns to the nest. Empty-handed?
It is here. This can help you get your wares out from the harbor.
Ha! I never doubted you for a second. Come, let us enjoy a cup for the memories. I will even
Thanks
make
for
your
the
favorite.
memories.
What did you find there? Who was behind it?
A man by the name of Javid. He was working for someone, looking for an artifact. An exotic hairpin. It is important somehow. I need to find out why. I must.
You have changed, little Finch. Or should I just say, Finch? When we last met, you were a street thief. Now, I hope you know what you are searching for. Sometimes, it is best to leave the thorn in, lest you bleed dry.
Now, for what was promised to me?
An invitation to the auction. It is only given to esteemed guests. Do not ask me where I got it from, unless you want lies. With that scroll, you can get in without having to fit yourself in one of my boxes.
That was your plan.
Men have endured worse to reach their goals.
Wow. He would know. He doesn't want to tell you about all
Someone
the
influential
very
is
sordid
looking for the
things he's
hairpin,
done to get
but
ahead
let
in
it
life.
slip.
Holy crap, can you even imagine?
Now the only chance they have is at the grand auction. Nothing else. Roshan and Rebecca will be waiting back at the bureau.
So the Kong portion of the quest is complete. Now we're going to go back to the bureau and tell them what we discovered, right? We just got 2 skill points. Excellent. Let's do this right now. Boom. So now we get an additional level 1 skill for all of my tools. So we absolutely should get that. We got to go back to the bureau to get that. Now I think we should perhaps start working on these. Pathfinder. Yeah, look. It'll reveal keys. Highlights like chests will glow. Increase perception. Make tagging enemies easier. Perception. Make tagging enemies even easier. Patrol pass of marked enemies. Emergency aim. Snap your aim to an enemy as they detect you, giving you an opportunity to kill them undetected. That could be good. Vision. All these are great. Yeah, literally. So I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna do this for the end of the game. This is the skill tree I'm working on right here. I don't even care about the other tools. My tools, what I have is good enough. I don't even need the blow darts, right? I don't need every tool to beat the game. So we're just gonna go into this skill tree for the rest of the game. And it looks like you guys have voted. And you want the gold vest, so you shall receive the gold vest. Indeed you will. Do I agree this is the best Assassin's Creed game ever made? No. I don't agree with that. I think it's a darn good one, but I don't think it's the best. Everyone has a different opinion on what the best Assassin's Creed game is, right? Like, literally everyone disagrees on it. Right? Am I right? Wait a minute. You guys voted for gold vest and Bender hat. I didn't even put the Bender hat on. Oops. I forgot. You didn't even say nothing either. All right. That's funny. You guys literally didn't say a word. I'd forgotten about the Bender hat. Very nice. No, I would say my personal favorite picks would be Assassin's Creed 2 Trilogy. Although out of that, I think I actually like Brotherhood more than both the original and Revelations. I know a lot of people wouldn't say that. They'd say the original. I actually think Brotherhood's quite good. Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, super good in integrating the ship combat into it. So those would probably be my picks. This one's really good, though. I do like this game a lot. Okay. What time is it? We still have 15-20 minutes till we split the part. Okay. So we have to go back to a bureau now in order to do the upgrades. Plus, that's going to be what we need to do for the story anyway. So let's do it. We get bonus upgrades to all my abilities now. AC Origins. Now, out of that trilogy, I like Odyssey the most. I think Odyssey was the best out of that trilogy, honestly. Basically, what Odyssey did, it made Origins a skippable game. Like, Origins was good, but Odyssey refined everything that Origins did, made it better. So you kind of felt like you wasted your time playing Origins because Odyssey just was a superior game in so many ways.
Our prodigal hidden one returns.
Finally, you found the path back. What do you have for us?
The one we are looking for is a Dimyun, someone out of Baghdad.
You are certain?
I found proof. They were working with the tax collector and the harbor master. One used the guards to harass and extort coin from the Dimyun. The other seized goods at the docks.
Extortion, I understand. But seizing goods? More objects from these ancient beings they worship?
Yep.
They are looking for a rare hairpin imported from the East Road. It will be up for auction at the Da'irat al-Mal.
An official invitation into the auction. Now, we have a way in. Well done.
Our target has to be someone connected to both Al-Anga and Al-Kululu. Someone working closely with the officials.
Informers heard whispers of the Khalifa's treasurer. In recent times, they have been quite involved in the businesses of Kar.
Someone like that will no doubt make an appearance at the Da'irat al-Mal.
We should prepare, so I will scout ahead. Meet me near the souk when you're ready.
The souk?
Not a lot is known about this person. Underestimating your opponent is a fool's folly.
Worried? I will tread carefully.
Worried? Do you have crush on me? Oh.
Well met.
Well met.
So now I should be able to do these level 1 upgrades. The bonus
Your
ones,
skills
right?
can surely aid me.
Be my guest.
So yeah, all of them. Here we go. So, increase the distance you can throw, or increase how long the smoke remains. Oh wow, those are both good. Those are both good, but I feel like the length of it would be better. The length of the smoke, yeah. What just happened? Oh, okay, it said it now. Okay, so now we have extra capacity and length of smoke and poison smoke. Cool. Throwing knife. We already have carry 2 more. So now do we want to increase the distance or increase how much damage? Oh, increase the damage. Nice. Traps. Oh, I didn't even get 1 for traps. So we get a bonus right now. Increase ammo by 2. Increase how long it takes it works, or increase the... Let's do increase the distance you can throw on that one. Wait, what? Oh, you actually have to get it first? You do. Oh, I don't want to do that then. Forget it. I'm saving up. I want to get the level 3 for the smoke grenades. Right? Because level 3 will be either mind wipe or flammable smoke. Oh my god. Wait, that's insane. So not only would they be poisoned, they also would be on fire? Holy shit. That's crazy good, actually. What about throw? Maybe I should just go throwing knife instead. Poison tip, heavy blade, light blade. A charged throw that increases range and damage. You know what? Let's do poison tip. Yeah, why not? So now I have poison daggers. Poison daggers, more daggers, and 50% bonus damage and poison. This might just instantly kill everyone, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, throwing knives seem like they're going to be really good now. What's the third one? Corrode the body. Leaving no... What? If you kill someone with a throwing knife, their body vanishes. Armor piercing. That sounds really good. Okay. Well, we can't do that. That's also very expensive. 150. The trap, I just don't feel like the trap bonuses are even worth it. So, all right. We don't even need to save for the level 3. Cool.
Nothing else?
Nah, we're good. We got some good buffs now, man.
Thank you for sharing your gifts.
Farewell.
The thing, if the smoke lasts longer, that means the poison will last longer, right? Everyone's just gonna get slaughtered so bad now. Ammo is full. All right. So where are we headed now? Only not too far, right? No. Here we go. Nightbot does not spam so much. It's that Nightbot does all those commands at about a 15 to 20 minute interval, and there's what, like 5 or 6 of them that it'll do. And during day streams, a lot of the times we have more chill streams. People are just relaxing and enjoying the game. So because people are talking less, it seems like Nightbot's talking more. In reality, Nightbot does not talk more on different streams. Is this game worth the price? Well, what's the price? I didn't buy it. I got it on, what is it? Ubisoft Plus subscription service. So I don't actually know what the full price of the game actually is. What is the full price? Then I'll answer. But I need to know. I got it for 18 bucks. And I'll be done with it way before my subscription expires. So, $18, yes. It's definitely worth $18. If you want my opinion on that, sure it is. What happens if I trade these in with Dervis? I don't even know. I never bothered, right? I think I have like 3 or 4 of them. But I don't know what you do with them. Here's another one. Isn't this one of the treasure things you're supposed to trade in? I never traded those in either. Over here. Let's take a look at this one, see what it is. Oh, this is restricted? Oh, never mind. I'm not going to do it then. I didn't realize this was restricted.
Go, now.
It's up here. Yeah, forget it. I'm not going to go in the restricted area then. What do I do with these Dervis treasures? Do I trade them into Dervis? Where's Dervis? This guy's dead. Why not just see what happens? I've never done this before. Let's go give these to Dervis and see what you get. $69.99 Canadian. I have no idea what the value of the Canadian dollar is versus the American dollar. So I can't... Like, if that's 70 bucks, that's way too much. But I don't know if that's 70 bucks American. I don't know what the Canadian-American exchange rate is. Derek, alright, sounds fine. Where did it go? I had it, it's behind me. Alright, you know what? There's one more to do. If you take a look, there's another one to do, so why not just do it before I trade it in, right? I don't even know what you get for trading in with Dervis. I have no idea. Let's get one more and then we'll go trade them in.
Hold on. Who's...
Alright, and he's over here. There we go. What will we get for trading
You
these in?
mentioned needing my help, Derwish. With keeping the rebellion alive, I presume.
Indeed. Coin goes a long way in securing that. But coin is hard to come by without the right assets. Have a look. I hear that a number of rare and unique items line the pockets of our fine citizens. Bring me their burdens, Basim, and be rewarded.
I have 3.
I have this for you.
Oh, a good harvest. Nicely done.
Next is 6. Okay. So,
A wise man
he's
takes
got some
care of his
crafting stuff to buy. Not the stuff that I really need, though. Yeah, he
Blessed
sells the
is
same
you
crap. He sells the
You
same
must
as everyone,
like
actually,
evidence
right?
of such
I guess
talk.
we'll sell these trinkets. So, I don't really get it. What did I get? What did I get for giving them those?
So long, old friend.
May God bring us back to each other again, Basim.
Oh, holy shit. He gave me a ton of upgrade components. Okay, that's a good way to get them then. I just got a ton, a ridiculous amount. So, alright. If I find those golden pickpockets, now that I have master pickpocketing, I will do them. Okay, let's change back to the investigation now. You know, I could go get an artifact from here too. But I kind of feel like it's not worth it because I already upgraded what I have. Maybe I'll get it by the end of the game because maybe there's like an achievement or something for doing this. But yeah, I'm not going to worry about it right now. Okay, so we need to do what? Meet with Rashawn near the bazaar. Let's do that. It's $50 on the Ubisoft store, so this is $50. So here's the thing. Right now, I really like the game. We are now roughly around 14 hours in, but I don't know how much longer it's going to last, right? Let me beat it, and then I'll give you that answer. I'll tell you this. The gameplay is sound. The story is good. It's got modernizations added in with the classic formula. It's way more in line with the classic game. So if you liked the classic Assassin's Creed, you're going to absolutely love this game. But it's not a long game. It's a short-lived game. So I guess the question is, are you okay with a shorter game for a smaller price than the usual 70, right? So, I mean, that's for you to judge. Personally, I like it, but I didn't pay 70. I paid 18. You can get it on Ubisoft Plus. You just get the 1-month subscription. You beat it, and then you're done. You never have to worry about it again, right? And pay 18 bucks. I think that's the way to go, unless you're planning on totally going back and replaying it over and over, which likely most people would never do, right? So I got a pickpocket. Before I meet with her, I got a pickpocket. Look, I'm going to do all these gold pickpockets now to get crafting materials. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's see. Lanuli says, I've been watching your on-demand videos. It seems like there's a lot of ads. Is it your choice or does YouTube put those ads? I do not put ads manually on my videos at all. YouTube auto places. Now, I have the ability after the fact to go to each individual video and change that if I so feel. But I just have it on the YouTube defaults for ads, and then they choose how many ads to put in the ad placement. This time of year, you undoubtedly will see more ads because this is the heavy advertisement time. You know, October, November, December, you will always see way more ads. I'm going to be honest with everyone. I strongly recommend if you're a regular viewer of YouTube in 2023, you should get YouTube Premium. There is no reason to be using this site without it because it will just get worse. And I understand everyone's like, oh, YouTube, I can just come and watch free content. Yeah. And then you got to watch an insane amount of ads. And there's really no way around it. From what I'm to understand, YouTube also has implemented a thing that stops ad blockers from working. So now even the common ad blockers will not help you. I strongly recommend you get YouTube Premium. Number one, it immediately helps any creator you watch. They get paid for your view and you don't have to watch the ad. Number two, you can watch videos minimized, meaning you could have a playlist of music open, close the app, and it still plays as if you have a music player playing. I actually do this quite a lot. Number three, you can save videos and things to watch later, and then you don't need an internet connection to watch it. So if you're someone who goes to a job and maybe you sit in your car on break, you want to watch a video, you can do that without using internet use. You don't have to kill your data plan. You don't have to have bad reception. These are just a few of the many features of YouTube Premium. I had it now for over a year. I freaking love it, and I tell you, I will never use YouTube again without it. All right? That's just my recommendation. It's not that expensive. But yeah, it's some money. But you're going to get YouTube enjoyment so much more out of the premium. You really will. Trust me. So, that's my recommendation anyway. Okay, we got to split the part here. Thanks, guys. We got another hour on the stream today. Let's see where it goes. Okay. All right, guys. Another hour coming. Once again, good progress. And it seems like we will likely, in the next hour, probably finish up the next major assassination. Meaning, it's a possibility that tomorrow we'll head into the end game of the game. I don't know if we'll beat it, but I guess we'll see.
Yes. Let us catch
our breath. The eagle came to him. I didn't even realize that happens. Well, that's cool. All right, let's record, and I'll tell everyone about that. Here we go. So, guys, check this out. I went on a brief break to talk to my audience, and I came back, and look, the eagle has landed on my arm, and you talk to the eagle. I had no idea. I've been playing this game for, what, 15 hours? I didn't even know that that happens. That's pretty darn neat, huh? All right, cool. See you later, and Kidu. Here we go.
The plan is simple. Enter the auction as a merchant wishing to bid on exotic artifacts. We know they want the hairpin, and we know they will be at the auction. They already let it slip through their fingers once.
When the hairpin appears, I will watch the crowd and make sure to obtain it. That will secure a meeting with this treasurer.
I am fully confident they will bid on it, whatever the cost.
Yes. I will gather as much information as I can about this treasurer before the auction starts.
For someone in their position, there will be no lack of whispers.
I wish you could give Basim my outfit.
Without
He'd totally blend into any situation.
It is your duty to find the right one. Do not let yourself get distracted. Focus on the mission at hand. It does no one good to linger on things that do not exist. This is real.
I understand.
Okay. So once again, the assassins don't believe in these Isu yet, right?
And how much more so for fools.
She's basically saying don't believe their lies, get the assassination done, don't get fooled by the bullshit they're talking about these Isu people. Thing is, we know in the lore of Assassin's Creed they're real.
Do you think we need luck?
Oh. Sambuga says I talk to eagles every day. Yes, but the difference is the professional sports players you talk to don't respond. That eagle does actually talk to Basim, so
property stolen, merchants extorted, foreigners tormented. Corruption is rank and everywhere. But you are at its heart.
Why were there fireworks going off
Even
in the street?
now, your poison spreads along the East Road to lands untouched by the Order's venom. I hear you hunger for a hairpin. One up for auction at the Da'irat al-Mal. I will play the rival for your heart's desire and draw you from the shadows.
Okay. So, we don't know who the treasurer is. We have absolutely no clue. We have to look for intel and things to expose who they are and lure them out. So this will be an interesting assassination. Again, totally different from the others, right? It's another different one. The treasurer. And that'll be the major 4. And that'll lead us to probably the beginning of the center assassination, the finale of the game. Interesting. Derek, yes, I saw what you said, and that's all good. That's a good suggestion, too, if you want to nominate that one. That's fine. What is this chest that it keeps telling me about here? Is it inside the gates? So we're back at the bazaar. There it is. Ah. There's another chest over there. Get to there. I don't know how to get to that one. See, it's like sealed off. Wait a minute. That's the one from earlier. It totally is. Yeah, so I don't know how to do that one. I guess we should just walk through the bazaar and see what we could figure out, right?
What?
I just can't resist. When I see these gold pouches, you know. Oh, crap. The hands of a thief. Pickpocket 50 people. Wow, I didn't know there was an achievement. Cool. Ah, there's the guy we're supposed... Oh, I guess we gotta talk to these orange guys, right?
Should have known you would be here, Kong.
Ha! You know me. Come, let us chat.
What does Kong have to
Do you have
say?
any information about the treasurer? Someone who works for the Khilafah.
The treasure? I do have something, but... You know, it hurts to give precious information for free.
What job do you need doing now?
Already know what is on my mind, eh? You see, little Finch, the Da'irat al-Mal is not only an important event for the upper class of Kach, but also for thieves.
Did someone take something of yours again?
A precious ceramic saucer. Luca has it. He has always been jealous of me.
Ah, where do you think it is?
I knew I could rely on you, little Finch. You should be able to find it in the crates near his stall.
Be right back.
Okay, an item. It also showed some other things, like this guy over here. See who this is? Wow, that's a gaudy outfit this guy's wearing. Holy shit, look how that stands out. Where is this guy back here? Let's see who this guy is. Oh, it's not. It's a woman with the drop. Yes.
I repeat, the treasure,
Here we go.
not something we can rush, yes, that.
The treasurer will not be happy. Neither will I.
I know that. The perfume creation is complex. We are already doing our best.
Your best is not enough.
Damn, outright told.
We talk elsewhere. There are ears in the walls.
That woman mentioned the treasurer. I should keep my ears close.
The treasurer is fond of the Kina, as you know. No one is more unhappy when 3 dozen bottles go missing.
With the harbor withholding our supplies, production has been slow, yes, Aridati. Certain incidents there.
Tailing mission. Tailing missions. Don't be detected by those who you must listen to. Scooby-Doo. Here we are. Nice.
You are not telling me exactly what it is we are missing.
The blood, my lady.
The blood is essential in the scent. It is what makes the Kina perfume special. We must have it.
I will talk to the Khalifa. See what we can do. The treasurer will have to wait for her supply.
So the treasure is
This
female. We
perfume
know that now.
On the tax collector's letters. I thought it smelt like iron. Was it blood? This woman could be from the Khalifa's inner circle. She knows the treasurer. I must speak to her.
Okay.
Assalamu alaikum, ya Sayyidati.
Wa alaykum assalam.
I could not help but overhear, Sayyidati, about the perfume.
It is not courteous to eavesdrop. Seeing as you are an admirer, you are pardoned. My name is Kabiha, the woman behind the Kina.
It has a unique scent.
Rose, honey, sandalwood. And if you heard, a sliver of blood.
Blood. I should have guessed. I had thought it might be iron.
Blood is born from iron, is it not? But because of that
Neck's all
detail,
fucked up.
it proves
Yeah,
difficult
look, she's
to
all
bring
burned.
in large quantities.
If it is so exclusive, it must be popular amongst officials. I think I caught a scent of it near the treasurer.
Ning uses the Kina. She is quite taken with its rich mystique, as are many. Curious. You do not look like one who is interested in the art of perfumery.
It is unwise to judge someone by how they look.
Indeed. Did I not catch your name?
Basim,
Basim.
I must not waste any more of your time. I wish you a wonderful time at the Da'irat al-Mal, ya Sayyidati.
Interesting. How much you want to bet she's the treasurer? Right? Because why did they render her with these scars all over her neck? Unless she's a significant character.
The treasurer is a she, and her name is
I think that's the treasurer. I think she just totally fooled him. I think he got completely fooled and owned right there. That's my take anyway. By the way, a couple more tips have come in, and yes, I'm about to shout those out. Please be patient as I get my bearings. So I see, there's that chest I still haven't figured out how to access. I don't know how to get to it. Maybe from the rooftop? Because I can't figure out how to get over there. I tried, and it's blocked off. There's a door, but I don't know how to get to the door. There's another door. How do I open these doors? Oh, you can't use tools. So even if that is something I could open, they won't let me anyway. See, there's some stuff up there. There's a chest and there's another item right next to it. I don't see a way to do this. No, I can't. There's the door. I have no access to hitting it. Is there a window? Hold on. Is there a window there? You can't see through this damn grating. Like, there might be from outside, but how would I see it from outside? I can't get to it from there. This door doesn't even open. This is tricky shit. Barred. And when you go outside, it doesn't lead you to there. As you'll see here, because we already did this. There's another door here. This door doesn't even open. And when you're out here, there's no access to that area from here. See? How the fuck do I get in there? Wait a minute. This? No. I thought maybe there's like a secret thing here. No, not that I can see. Son of a bitch. See any access to that area where that chest is. See, there it is. There's the two locked doors. Unless you have to go completely from the other direction and sneak around. Oh, really? Dabhand says you're going to do that anyway. Are you serious? Dabhand says it's story-based and you're fooling yourself. All right. Well, thank you for telling me. That sucked. I totally thought you could do it. Alright, let me get back into the bazaar here. And then we're going to do 2 shout-outs for 2 tips, and then we'll continue with the main story. Looks like we have to get this item for Kong. Where's that item? Over here. Oh, God, I'm stuck. Over here. So no wonder you couldn't do it now. It's double block. I'll just pick up some goodies along the way. His goods are over here. Combat is permitted. I love it when things are permitted. Dabhand says, I spent 20 minutes trying to do that. You're not alone. All right. So more contributions. You guys are amazing today. I got a $12 tip from an anonymous person saying, thank you for the entertainment. You are welcome. I'm glad to hear you're enjoying the stream. You know, these streams have not been getting a lot of viewership live, but I don't really care. It's about us having a good time and enjoying the game and chilling, and that's, I feel like it's been a great playthrough in that regard. I don't care how many people are here live, you know? As long as you guys enjoy it, that's all I care about, so thank you for that. And I got yet another tip. Get this. A $32 tip from August. Thank you to August for a very generous tip. I'm glad you guys are all enjoying, man. Thank you so much. Another very generous tip, and that's going to get us to $212 in tips on our first stream for the day. Wow. Thank you, and thank you again. Thank you, everyone. I'm glad. You know, can I say something honest? So, about a week and a half ago, I decided that I wanted to make my display bigger on my monitor because I realized a lot of these games these days sadly have like tiny text, right? And so I extended the size of my capture software, how it looks on my computer screen, but now it blocks the stats of the stream. I can't see how many people are live watching. I can't see how many people like the stream. I can't see the overall contributions of the stream. Do you want to know the truth? This has helped me because I'm not constantly looking at it. It doesn't bother me. So I have absolutely no idea how many people have attended these streams. I also don't care. We're all having a good time. So why do I care how many people are here live? So it doesn't matter. I have no clue. And people have been telling me, are you aware that the attendance on these streams are low? And I'm like, no, I don't care. Why would I care? Right? It doesn't affect me at all. So we got a lot of stuff here. Hold on.
This must be the stall Kong mentioned. Now to find that plate.
Okay, we got a shortcut door open. That's good. We have a wall we need to blow up. So I need to find something explosive to do this because I don't have explosives, right? We can go in here. Maybe this is how you get the explosives. Looks like it. Actually, do I need to do that? Maybe. I'm invisible. So this is how you get the explosives. So we got the door open, which I'm assuming was one of the things we needed to do, is open the door, right? But now what are we doing? Get Kong's item from Luca. Oh, wait a minute. I think we just opened that door from the other side. Yes, we did. That's how we do it. That's how you had to do it. Okay. So why... Oh, I can't see shit. It's so dark. What happened? Why did I need to blow this wall up? What was the point? I'm a little confused by the wall. I don't know why we needed to do that. Right? There's a chest up here. How do I get to it? Do I have to climb that awning over there? Maybe I have to climb the awning. Can I climb this? No. How do I do this? Oh, look! Oh, okay. People are saying I owe you bubbles. Do I owe you bubbles? Again, I'm not looking at the number of likes on a stream. Here we are. Look at this. That's it.
Trust Kong to own a plate like this. Now maybe he will tell me what he knows about the treasurer. suspicious activity on the rooftops.
Excuse me. Another one of the special chests. Ooh, 13 components and steel ingot. Nice. All right. What are you doing? Stop hanging on the laundry. Okay. So we did all that. That's still not what we need to do for the other thing, though, that I was talking about. But still, we got some good stuff there, right? All right. Do we owe it? Do I owe it? Do I owe it? Do I owe it? Do I owe it? I owe it! I owe you guys some likes. I owe you guys some bubbles. Let's do some bubbles. You guys got to tell me, because like I said, I don't have it open anymore. I'm not looking at the stats anymore. So I have no idea how many people are on my streams. I'm not paying attention. I don't really mind or care. I just want to enjoy the game and chill with you guys. So, all right, it's bubble time. Derek, I will see you Sunday. Sounds good. Bubble time. That was a lot of bubbles. Damn, it exploded on my glasses. I have to clean my glasses now. Exploded right on my glasses. Can't see. Oh, really? Derek says he has a Halloween party he's going to on Sunday, but he will swing by when he can after it ends. Sounds good. It's pretty early, but I guess they do Halloween parties all month, don't they? I guess so. Okay. Very good. All right, let's continue.
Rest, Enkidu.
Oh, hello, Enkidu.
We have much work ahead of us.
Hello, buddy. All right, we gotta go. Shit, this is the wrong way, isn't it? Here it is.
Here, Littlefinch delivers once again. Just the very thing I need to complete my set.
I thought this was yours.
It is now. Anyway, listen.
Wow,
close.
you stole it for
I was
him.
having my usual afternoon tea when I overheard two ladies speaking about an order they fulfilled for the Dayadat Al-Mal. They made a beautiful robe for the treasure with intricate Eastern embroidery. Open your eyes to that.
Eastern wear.
Wait a minute, didn't we see someone with a crazy embroidered thing? I think we did, didn't we?
From the east.
That's them. I think it's the person we already saw earlier. We just didn't realize it was them. Nope, it wasn't.
Ahlan, ahlan. Come upstairs and look at my wares, ya Sadiqi. Things you've never seen before in Baghdad. Exotic Chinese artifacts.
Huh.
Here only. Nowhere else. Don't be shy. Come closer. Be amazed at my selection upstairs.
Okay. Let's do it.
Assalamu alaikum. You mentioned Chinese artifacts.
Yes, friend. Welcome, welcome. You will surely find something of interest here. Longing for the exquisite, ya Sadiqi? I have ornaments that hail from the Far East on auction.